Hello, hello. Be alive. As usual, sorry for the voice. I haven't had a cup of tea this morning. So, yeah. So I've never played this before. But supposedly the audience and stuff can interact with it and play the game with me. So I've got the overlay on the Twitch stream. I believe you go to the website to play it. We'll figure it out as we go. I also just, like, as I started the stream, realized there are Twitch drops for this game right now. So you can also get those by watching my stream, because I've got that enabled. I just need a drink here. Alrighty. So, let's figure out how to play this. What's the name? I'm not great at coming up with names. So, the dynasty name is Gamers of Tonic. We'll just do Tonic. Tonic Dynasty. She had pronouns. Hell yeah, that's me. I already customized my character and everything, so if there is anyone here in chat who knows how to play this, and I'm struggling with something, please let me know. Like I said, I've never played this before. The only few minutes I have in this game are customizing the characters. Also, like how there's a they them option and it changes it to Monarch, which is pretty cool. But I am a queen. Twitch and your viewers can join your game simply by typing into chat. Players who have bought the game will appear in the story more often. Huh, interesting. So yeah, so it looks like saying stuff in chat will add to playing this game. And continue. Yeah, I've put the Twitch extension on. Choose 3 regions. Okay. This one sounds cool. I think we'll just go with these ones. Join the game. Your nobles may now join via Twitch chat with !join, followed by pronoun, e.g. join, she. Players can join mid-game, and their wealth and region are saved in continued games. Okay. I kind of want to like screenshot this and put this on. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to quickly just set up a little thing so that people who join later can see how to join. We're doing this live. We're figuring it out. I got this. Here we go. Just a little instruction thing up top, just so people can see and they know how to join. Alright. So, actually, that picture will probably be better. Just screenshot this a little bit. No, it's fine. Alright. New Dynasty players who own the game can type join region in Twitch chat to join a specific region, for example. Join cats. Okay. So, yeah. We just have to wait and hope people join the game. I thought, like, it said something about, like, using the website or something to play, but I guess you just play in Twitch chat. I do have the chat on followers only mode, mainly to keep out bots and stuff. And just to hopefully deter people from messing up the chat and stuff like that. So yeah, anyone who does wish to play, feel free. I'll wait here for a while, but if no one joins, I may have to play a different game, unfortunately. Yeah, I believe I need at least one person in each thing. Yeah, I'll give it like a bit. Yeah, I do want to be able to play games like this where like the Twitch chat can interact, but there aren't that many, obviously, honestly, and also I don't usually have much of a chat for the game to interact with. Whew. So yeah, if you want to join this, you have to type !join, and then it will put you in the game. And if we get enough people, we can play. Like I said, I'm gonna give it a while, just to let people come in and join if they wish. Hey. It's the moment for now. We're just waiting to see if people will actually join. Yeah. If not, I'll have to play a different game. Because I can't just sit here for hours just staring at a screen waiting for people to join. I think what I'll do is I'll give it until 12, which is like 20 minutes from now. If no one joins, I'm going to end stream and go find a new game to play.
Okay. That's fair. Is that, be sad if nobody joins you though.
It's fine. I can just save this game for when I actually have like more viewers and stuff. There's more people in the stream right now though. Hopefully. Like if everyone in chat right now joined, we would have enough people to start, I think. I think you only need at least one person in each. Because what I've read about this game sounds quite fun, so I want to be able to play it. But you either need enough friends to be able to play it with, or an active Twitch chat. And I was hoping I would have an active Twitch chat. Can't blame a girl for being helpful, right? The alternative, if I can't play this game, is I will probably play Lethal Company. Because I did also install that just in case. Because with what kind of game this is, I was half expecting not to be able to play it.
Ooh, we can get Twitch drops, Emma.
Yeah, I know.
A lot of them.
Yeah. I think the Twitch drops total in like 5 hours, and my stream is usually 6 hours. So like if people join right at the start, which a few have, then they should be able to get all the Twitch drops if they stay for like 5 hours. But I can't continue streaming this game unless we have people join the actual game.
Yeah.
So.
I would offer to join, but I'm working today.
Yeah, I know. That sucks.
No, I'd be totally done. None of your friends available at all.
Well, I don't know.
Apparently they have the tin ones now.
Yeah, just be careful of those, because these ones look very similar to the pink ones, but they're not. Because the paper looks very similar now.
But you can get the tin ones.
Well, we have 5 viewers right now. If everyone joins the game, we can play. Like, I want to be able to, like, give these Twitch drops to everyone, but, like, I can't stream the game if no one's here to play. So. It's like everyone can benefit from this. If we can play. It's exclamation mark join. Put that away. I'll have it heated up later. Come on. I think we have enough people in the chat to play. We just need the people to actually chat. Much as I would love to join and see what this is all about, I'm only going to be awake for another hour. I don't know if that would cause issues or not. I don't think so. As long as we, you know, have enough people join. That's the thing. Like, I probably should wait till I have a more active chat for this game. But I was kind of hoping the game itself would bring people in to play with me. Yeah, I'm gonna give it another, like, 17 minutes. If people don't come in to play, then I'm gonna end this stream and find another game to play for the stream and start it back up again. The viewer count's going up, but no one's joining. Like, I'm assuming some of the people watching are because I'm streaming this game. But I can't stream this game if no one plays. My hope was I would get at least enough people to start playing, and then more people would funnel in once they see the game has started. So that we get more players. If anyone knows anyone who would want to play, please invite them along. Yeah, I can smell it.
You have 6 views right now.
I know. Be nice.
No. I don't have to be.
Well, you do.
But everybody please. How's that?
Sure. Come on, people. I mean, one other option is, I mean, if people are staying for the Twitch drops, I suppose I could just sit here for like 6 hours. I mean, we have 6 viewers right now, right? I'm trying to get my average over 3. Like, if people want to stay here for the Twitch drops and just to hear me ramble on, then fair enough. If people join, then people join.
Oh, yeah, I guess
We'll see.
we'll see how it goes.
I'll make a decision later. Problem for future me. Because I do want to play this game. Also, I don't know how long a game takes. But either way, I usually stream for about 6 hours on a good stream. So, if we're able to play this, even if it does take like a couple hours, that'll be fine. The only restriction I have on my chat is it's followers only. And that's just to keep out bots. And like I said, even if you don't really want to play, if you know someone who would want to play, feel free to share the stream with them, invite them along. Because I believe we need at least 3 people to start. What I should have probably done is tried to find friends who want to play this game and then have them, like, be the starting players. That would have been an idea. It's like, so far the stream has more viewers than I usually have. Har har. And like all I'm doing so far is sitting here, just on a screen, waiting.
Yeah, I mean, no fault of yours if no one can join.
Yeah.
It's not your fault at all.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's almost 4 in the morning where I am. Most everyone I know is asleep. Oof. 4 in the morning? You should be asleep. Listen, right, everyone tells everyone else to sleep online. No one ever actually goes to sleep. We just tell each other to go to sleep. Yep, the amount of times I've had like an entire Discord server telling me to go to sleep is ridiculous. $11 till I make the decision to stay here waiting or switch streams. I've caused myself to be in a very tricky decision-making situation. Like, do I just sit here with these 6 viewers that most of them are probably waiting for Twitch drops and just not be able to play the game? Or do I switch games, risk having less viewers and less chatters and just actually play something? I work graveyard shift during the week, so I usually stay up all night. Ah, okay. Graveyard shift means working at night, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I've always heard that term. I've never actually really paid attention to what it actually means.
Graveyard shift because like everyone's dead asleep. And it's like
Yeah.
shitty people.
The main times I've heard it is in vampire jokes, so...
I think maybe also people who used to work cemetery, maybe they work at night as well.
Yeah, supposedly.
Dead bodies.
Yeah. Hello. What is this about? Oh, really? It says, okay. Maybe I am a vampire. Mwahaha. Lol. Come on, everyone in chat. You can join. If we just get, like, at least 3 people to join, we could start playing. I think you're gonna need 1 person in each group to play. And then maybe more people will funnel in. Who knows? Come on. You can all become barons, chiefs, and counts. Just join. I mean, while we wait, I could just, like, have some chocolate. I have some chocolate here. Make everyone jealous. Ooh, got toffee pennies. I love those. And I could talk about random shit, I guess. Oh, the toffee pennies still come in that extra rabbit. Oh, that's actually really cool.
Well,
They come in this so they don't rip the paper and get stuck to it.
yeah.
That's really good, actually.
Coffee pennies are one of my favorites, and then stick ones are one.
Mmm.
Yeah, I still can't believe they have the metal tint, and yet they're £2.5 more expensive, even with club card.
Hmm.
I know, it's ridiculous. These have increased in price, but I think that's because it's Christmas.
Probably.
They're £2 more now.
Hmm.
Thank you.
You knew what I was doing. I know you are. Hmm. Don't mind me almost choking on fudge. Like, the stars have aligned here on Twitch for this to be a good stream. Like, I stumbled across a game with audience participation that has a add-on for my stream so that people can enjoy the game more. It's all played in Twitch chat. It seems like a popular game. It even has Twitch drops while I'm streaming it. Yet no one wants to play. So, how's everyone's day been?
Leave me alone.
Oof.
Jesus Christ.
Hope everyone's having a good time. Oh damn, we've jumped up to 8 viewers. Maybe now someone will join. Who knows? I was trying to find out if I can leave a game early without consequences, but have been unable to find an answer. I'm currently diving with Dave. Sounds interesting. I think if you're the only person in one of the 3 groups, then it might cause an issue. Maybe? I'm not sure. But if there was like enough people playing, then and you leave, then it presumably wouldn't have much of an impact. As long as there are people left in each group. Honestly, I would have thought the fact that I like don't get many viewers might actually draw more people in, because then it might be like, oh, I can actually have more of an influence on the game. But like so far, no. Makes sense, yeah. That's just my assumptions, though. I haven't actually played this before, so I could be completely wrong. But either way, if we end up sitting here for like 5-6 hours and everyone's cool with that, fine by me, I guess. You know? Like... you know, presumably the majority of these 8 people watching right now want to get the Twitch drops, which looks like it totals in at least 5 hours. And I am looking to increase my viewer average to get affiliate. So if we're all winning here, then it's fine by me. Although I would prefer to play the game. To be honest, I'm cool with whatever. I enjoy listening to your rambles. Oh, thank you. Honestly, I don't know why people like listening to me. I just talk about random shit. I'm gonna keep a... I am actually gonna keep an eye on like how many people are watching, because if the number starts dying down, then I know people don't even care about the Twitch drops anymore, and so then there's no point me staying here. But you know, we stay a good amount. I don't mind sitting here just talking. Talky talk. Yep, that's me. Sitting here talking. Throw things at me.
It was a rap?
I don't care if it was a rapper. What if it hurt my feelings?
It did.
Wow, so assertive.
I am certain.
So, I guess I could sit here and just talk about what I've been up to. Wait, your weekend go well? Yeah, things have been going well. I've been pretty chill. Barely sleeping. I watched the VTuber Awards, hosted by Philly, and that was really good. It was like 5-6 hours long. It's about the same length as one of my streams. Yeah, that was pretty cool. It was crazy seeing like a bunch of VTubers that I've like watched before, all like being in this big awards show. And then like just seeing some of them actually like win awards and stuff. It was really cool. I'm kind of hoping they upload it as like a video on YouTube or something, so I could like rewatch it and like find all the VTubers that like nominated and stuff. Find out what like the different games that they were advertising on there. Look at the different songs that I heard. But like that I can't do unless they upload it as a video. And I'm not sure if they're doing that or not. Because I haven't seen anything about a video. Other than that, I did play Help Wanted 2 a bit more after I ended the stream. But I didn't play through more of the game. I did beat Blura's Gallery, mainly because I didn't think I would beat it. I wanted to test something out. It actually turns out you can throw the mini arenas. And I wanted to test that out because I saw an achievement that said throw a mini arena. So I didn't know if that was in this mini game or a different mini game. So I went into Blura's Gallery, tested it, and it actually helped me to beat the level. Like, I will be playing it again when I stream Help Wanted next, which will be this Friday. But, yeah, I'll be beating Blura's Gallery again to show how I did it. Other than that, I haven't played any new levels. I have been watching videos on it, though. So I do know what's coming up. And let me just say, the endings are crazy. I'm not going to spoil anything. If anyone hasn't seen it, you'll get to see it hopefully on Friday. I should be able to beat everything else on Friday's stream. Yeah. Also, what I've learned from watching Help Wanted 2 videos is a lot of people can't follow instructions. Like, I'm not going to call anyone out specifically, but just a lot of people playing the games can't seem to follow instructions. Like, it will be telling people in these videos what to do right in front of their face, and they're just like, what do I do? That's wild, you know. Can't wait. Really enjoyed the last stream you did. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Fun fact about that FNAF stream, it was actually one of my most successful streams. Like, it had an average of like 4 viewers, which is crazy. Massively helped my overall average. So that pushed us a bit closer to affiliate, but that doesn't mean anything if my next few streams fail or don't do as good. But we're going along. Yeah, I see that.
I love you.
Love you too.
Thanks.
Good luck with work.
Thank you. I'll see you in 2 hours.
Okay. Yeah, I would really like to play this game, but like I said, people just want to sit here for the Twitch drops. Then that's fine by me. Although I'm not sure why people want to get the Twitch drops if no one wants to play it. You know, like, you just want the character customizer, or what's going on there? Or you're just here for the Twitch drops, and then you'll play it with like a better streamer. Like, I don't mind. So it sounds like I'm complaining and being bitchy. I really don't mean it to sound like that. I'm just rambling, honestly. Just thinking of random shit to say. Oh yeah, the other thing I did in Help Wanted 2 when after I finished the last stream is I just kept replaying Cold Storage because I figured out I could do that really quickly. And so I kept playing Cold Storage to get a bunch of the extra gifts. So I've got a bunch of posters and stuff now. 10 viewers! This stream is doing better than, like, when I'm actually playing a game. Like, and still no one wants to join? Like, anyone who's interested in joining, it's !join in chat with pronouns afterwards. Like, if we end up not playing this, then I probably won't upload it as a VOD. But we'll have to wait and see. Because, like, honestly, I don't see a point in uploading this on YouTube as a VOD if we end up not playing it. With the VR chat streams, like those, I'm actually, like, the whole goal of them is to just talk and sometimes explore. But with this, the goal is to kind of play it. But I'm not playing it. Who would want to watch it? Ooh. I exit for now. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What's up? Not much. Just sitting here, hoping people will join the game so we can play it. Like, all I've done in this game is customize my character. Like, I haven't done anything else. I was hoping if I stream this game I can... Oh my god, we gotta join it! I'll bite. Hell yeah. Hopefully other people will join too then. Because I believe we need at least one person in each group. Presumably. But the begin game does not light up. We've got one person. Welcome to the game. Yeah. I recommend playing this to all of chat. Do you mean open it up to not just followers only? I mainly have followers only on just to keep bots out. But you know what? That's actually an idea. Alright. That would help. Alright, for this stream only, I will figure out how to turn that off for now. When I figure out how to do that. I was just saying, full chat that joining is permitted. Oh, okay. But it did still give me the idea to open up the chat to everyone watching. Just for this stream. But I need to figure out where the hell that is. I haven't had to. Oh. Alright. And everyone watching right now, I have turned off followers only chat for this stream alone. So anyone who's watching who does want to join and just didn't want to follow me, you can now join. I don't know if you'll need to refresh or anything, but you should now be able to join. Let's hope people do actually want to play. Because I understand I understand not wanting to just follow a bunch of people just to play this game. I'll change to rep for my team. Nice. Yeah, followers only mode is now off. So anyone can type in chat, meaning anyone who is here can play. This is like a last ditch effort. And we'll just hope there's no bots coming along. Because that would just be a pain. If you want to join, the instructions are at the top in that white box. Slash join, or no, exclamation mark join, and then your pronoun after. Like, if all these people are joining for this game, and they're not, like, ooh. Last Serg, thanks for the follow and welcome to the stream. Also cool Monarch, thanks. Designed her myself. So it sometimes takes me a minute to like read who followed. The I's and the L's on OBS look very similar. Like, so I have to like lean in. I don't have the best eyesight. I should probably wear my glasses, but I don't. They're annoying to clean. Because my eyebrows are apparently very greasy and end up greasing up the top of my glasses. It's very annoying. Capital I and lowercase I look the same on Twitch. Yeah, and the L also looks the same. Because I believe this font is actually from Twitch, and OBS is just pulling from it. Yeah, the font is from Twitch. It's just OBS pulls from Twitch. So, because I have OBS open on this monitor, so I can see who follows immediately. But sometimes it's hard to see what it says. I meant I and L, not I and I. Oh yeah, for some reason I read that as I as well. My brain is malfunctioning already. We're not even an hour into the stream and my brain's malfunctioning. My bad. Capital I and lowercase L. Right. Yeah. Also, just even with the lowercase I, it's like from far away I can't see the gap. So. Yeah. How is, like, if we do manage to play, how is this game gonna go with my brain malfunctioning like that? I guess we'll hopefully find out. Honestly though, if we stay on this game, this could be the stream that gets me to affiliate, potentially. Depending on what the average is. Poorly for you. This game would go poorly for me if we play it with me having so many brain farts, wouldn't it? Everyone in chat, if you want to join, instructions up the top in the box where it says join the game. And also, you know, there's Twitch drops on the stream, so if you stick around, you can claim those. I believe the longest one is like 5 hours. I'll help you along if we do get enough people. Cool, thank you. And anyone who is just here for the Twitch drops, I usually stream for about 6 hours for a good stream. So, you know, if you want like what I'm pretty sure I read as like a 5-hour Twitch drop, then you should be able to get that here. As long as everything goes well. Meanwhile, while we've got so many people here, I've got my socials below, if anyone's interested. Yeah, there's also stickers and sound effects you can activate down there. Type exclamation pronounce to join the yeah. You should pin that so you don't have to repeat yourself. Yeah, I could do that, couldn't I? Har. Let me. Just responding to a tweet. Sorry, hold up. Let me figure out how to pin a tweet. Oh, I see. What you use for your profile looks like Dark Deception font. Ah, so it does. I didn't think about that. It just looked cool. So I just, you know, chose it. It kind of does. Right. Sorry. I'm getting distracted by all sorts of things. Alright, so now if I pin that. Just pin that for an hour, I guess. And then, if needed, I'll do it again. Oh, manually unpin. That's better. Or end stream. There we go. There we go. You're not in my message, make life easier. I've done it now. I never said I was the most efficient. Like, a lot of times though I do try and be efficient with things. With streaming, my brain just gets frazzled and stuff like that happens. And I become not very efficient. Fair enough, yeah. I'm having myself another chocolate. Ooh, I'll have one of these toffee fingers. Brain off, head empty. Yeah, I'm just a silly wolf on the internet. I'm here to entertain, not to think. Well, this is really sticky. Indie dev, you say? Yeah. I haven't been working on my game for a while. I really need to get back to that. Game I'm working on currently, though, is called Wrath of the Boogeyman. Yeah. I'm working on that with another Twitch streamer, Squish the Ninja. I was hoping to get it at least in somewhat of a playable state by the end of this year, but I don't think that's happening. I need to punch my friends to motivate them into making our game. Ooh. I meant to be making the model for the Boogeyman, but I've been pushing it off for way too long. I've got it started, but you know. You know the sad thing about my journey as an indie developer? I've been making games since like since I was in probably year 5 at least. And like I have like 0 evidence of any of it. Because all my games were either made in school or in college, and I've lost all of those files. It's like I've only actually made like 1 game in Unity, 1 game in GameMaker. All the other games I made throughout my life were in other things like 2DIY, Scratch, Python, Sploder. And with all of those, except Sploder, they were all on school computers or in college computers. And so I lost them all. Sploder ran on Flash, so I've lost all of those. And that was more level design than game creation. I got 5 people, all of which never made a game in their lives, working together to make a game. Fair enough. Yeah, the games they did make in college, which were in GameMaker and Unity, I lost those files. I thought I had them on a USB. They're not there. So that sucks. Which means if I want to make those games, I'll have to start them from scratch, because they were kind of unfinished. The game I made in GameMaker was like this reverse Doom situation. Evidently not. Yeah. What was I saying? I was saying a thing, and I forgot. Doom game something. Oh yes, the game I made in GameMaker in college, for my game development course. It was like reverse Doom, but except instead of like a first-person thing, it was like a 2D platformer. And I called it Mood, because that's Doom but backwards. And the whole point of the game was you play as a demon fighting through Space Ranger guys to get to the portal at the end of the level. It's just a stupid little idea I thought of. But you know, we were learning to make games in Game Maker, so I was like, came up with an idea on the spot, and that was it. For my 3D game I did in Unity, too mood. Yeah, for the Unity game I made in college, which was meant to be a 3D one, it was called like, I think it was called like Gen Zoom or something. And it was basically, the whole idea of the game was this robot who races spaceships. He gets dragged through some portal or something to this fantasy world with like unicorns, fairies, dragons, all that kind of stuff, like generic fantasy world. And the ship gets destroyed on the crash landing. And so you have to get parts to fix up your ship. Some of them are like actual parts from the ship, some of them are like different things from the fantasy world, like maybe some vines to tie something together, and you have to collect all these different parts. And the way you do that is by racing the fantasy creatures. Like you have to race against a dragon, you have to race against like a fairy to get some fairy dust to fix something up or something. I had like this whole plan out, lost all of those files. I even had like a little concept demo kind of thing where it was just your spaceship racing through a bunch of trees that were really poorly modeled. That sounds pretty cool. Thank you. I literally had the whole story written out, but like I've lost it all. Like the only evidence I have of my previous games I've made throughout my life are all in my head. And so, yeah. Rip, yeah. So any games that I have made in the past, some of them I want to remake when I'm like better at making games. Like, on Sploder, which is this website where you could basically create different games for people to play. And there were different styles to choose from. I usually did the 2D run and gun platformer kind of ones, and you basically place pre-existing like things. Like you could place a bounce pad, you could place the main character, you could place like different types of enemies that have different attacks, and you could then put different sprites on them. Like you would change the sprite out for something else. And I made a few, like a ton of games there. Mario Maker. Yeah, kind of like Mario Maker. Where it had like a few different genres of games you could make. Like there was like top-down shooters with like puzzle elements. There was like the 2D platforming one that I did. There was this one type of thing you could do on there which was really advanced. I never got to that part. But yeah, there's a bunch of different stuff you could do on there. I made a ton of games my time there. The longest running series I had on there was this thing called Great Adventure War. Like the numbering system on that game series was awful. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, 2.4, 2.5, and then 3.1, and it just kept going like that. Ooh. Casual Hoy, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the game. Wait, welcome to the game? Welcome to the stream, I mean. Welcome to the game if you joined, but welcome to the stream. Like I said, brain malfunctioning today. Hello. Yeah, Great Adventure War. I had tons of fun making those. It was the longest running series. The Half-Life strategy of numbering. It was awful. Howdy. Hi there. Yeah, and I kind of honestly want to remake, like make a new I want to make Great Adventure War back into a thing. Because like I can't play those. Haven't time to play, but could join if you need to start. Yeah, we haven't really got anyone joining. We've got one person who's joined. So, it's kind of sad. Yeah, but if I can, I want to remake Great Adventure War into a new series. We need 2 people. Yeah, we need 2 more. Also, we are 9 followers away from the goal. I don't have the next behind the scenes prepared. Like, I would be amazed if we hit our goal today, but like, I don't have my stuff prepared. I honestly thought it would take a lot longer to get this far. There are also a few other games I made in the past that would like be cool to remake, like Gen Zoom, the game I created a concept for and an entire story for. I would love to remake that into a full game someday. I also started work in college on a second game concept like thing. It was called Bunny Foodington Saves the World. It was basically this humanoid rabbit fighting against the bear mafia. So there was like this mafia group, right? And they, like, the world's full of humanoid animals. So the mafia group was led by a group of these like different types of bears. So it was like a panda bear, a polar bear, a grizzly bear, you know, all the different kinds of bears. And the whole idea was you have this like carrot gun. It was like a 3D third-person shooter. The title was like Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. Yeah. I'd never heard of that game back then. I still don't know what that game is. I've just heard of it through Super Animal Royale. Yeah, but in Bunny Foodington, you go through and use your carrot gun to defeat all the enemies in the level, maybe find some secrets off the path. And then you get to like the final boss area, which, you know, is where you would take on one of the bears. And then what you go through the game, beat all the different types of bears as bosses. That one was less planned out than Gen Zoom, but I had like the first level all mapped out, and like I actually started like 3D modeling the city and stuff. It was very simple buildings, like they were just going to be textured with the lights and everything. What I did manage to do though, like I said, was get the layout. I even had like an opening animation for like Bunny Foodington was like sat at a cafe or something, and then sees the building explode, and then he's like, oh damn, like he pulls out like his carrot gun, or he puts a carrot in his mouth or something, I don't remember. And then yeah, that was how far I got. Yeah, like the last thing I actually worked on for that first level was sorting out all the lighting. But then, you know, the whole pandemic hit, and so I then had to start working on it from home, and so I got less progress done. Thankfully though, my college took like an average of like the assignments we had done so far, which meant I also hit my target grade. So yeah, I never got that first level actually finished. Like I hadn't even started on the coding or anything, I was still modeling the first level. Right. Yeah. Okay, I thought my mic cut out for a second there. Hopefully that doesn't do that. That would suck. Honestly, doing game development in college was really fun. Also, I was the kind of person who like only worked on my assignments like half the time. I was just claiming my drops. Okay. Brain, work, please. Thank you. Don't worry, I just need to like restart my brain or something. What are they talking about? I wish I could play a game with the drops, but I don't know what that means. Like, there are like 10 people here right now. You're telling me none of them want to play? We could have fun instead of me just talking about random stuff. But also, how many people here just aren't even watching the stream and just have it open in the background to claim the drops? I know I've done that lots of times, so I can't blame you, anyone doing that. They are telling you that. What? Having a convo with one person. Is this English, or am I just failing at braining right now? I think it's partially like because of stream delay. I think you are failing. My brain is failing. No way of knowing. Yeah. I think part of the confusion when I don't understand something in chat is because of stream delay. So like people in chat respond to something I was saying like half a minute ago, probably. Oh yeah, no, the delay doesn't help. Yeah, exactly. And so like then I forget what I was talking about before. Someone responds to that. And then I'm just like, wait, what was I even talking about? I don't know what you're responding to. With my brain. I talk about stuff and then immediately forgot what I talked about. Which is why so many times I'll get distracted by something someone says in chat or someone following, and then I'm just like, what was I talking about again? Ooh. Do we need to put the sentence we're referencing in the chat message? No, I just need to get better at remembering what I'm talking about. Or like, one option is try and word your response in a way to where it will remind me of what I was talking about. Hold up. Did my mic cut out? Okay. I think my mic cut out for a second, but it's fine. Honestly, Twitch drops are like a blessing and a curse. You know? And I'm already learning that. Like, right now, presumably because of Twitch drops, there are 10 people watching. But they're probably not actually watching. They're just probably doing what I usually do. Put a stream on, mute it, and go to a new tab. Hey, you were talking about needing to be reminded about being reminded about what you were told. Okay. My mic keeps cutting out occasionally, and that's annoying me. But yeah, I remembered I was talking about that one, don't worry. I do not have the internet to have a tab to do something else. Boo. So, conversations. Conversations regarding conversations. It's a weird concept that you can talk about having conversations. By the way, you were talking about remembering. Thanks, I got it. By the way, did you know I was talking about being reminded about what I was talking about? You were talking about how you got it. Wait, you were talking about how you got... I'm guessing you started writing that out and then I said the thing. I like Mr. Meeseeks. Okay, that was a bit random. In relation to remembering about reminders. Hey, remember you wanted to have a reminder about remembering to set a reminder about remembering things? Lol. Everyone should take a guess. Do you reckon this stream will help propel my average viewers into the realm of being affiliate? That'll be crazy. That'd be kind of sad, honestly. It's like, oh, the stream that got me to affiliate was one where no one even wanted to play the game with me. Like, ooh. Like, I even turned off follower only mode so anyone can join. Like, the two outcomes in my brain for this stream were either enough people join the stream and want to join the game so that we can actually play, or that no one watches and so I just switched game. But, like, people are here for the Twitch drops. I didn't take that into consideration because I didn't know there were Twitch drops until I started streaming. But I'm happy to just sit here and talk, you know? And if people do join the game, then we can play. And if not, I'll just sit here rambling. Apparently people like listening to that for some reason. Who knows, the people who are here for Twitch drops might not even have me muted and then they're just listening to whatever random shit I'm spouting. Just making it clear though, I have nothing against people who just join a Twitch chat for just getting the Twitch drops. I've done that myself. I'm guilty of that, so I'm not mad at people for doing it. Yeah. You know, I want ice cream. That'd be great. I had to punch a drunk roommate. I'm back. Oh. Hopefully you didn't hurt him. Also, if I do end up playing Lethal Company all day, I'll just do it solo. Because one thing I am worried about with playing games with a public, like, a hangover is in his future. Yeah, one thing I am concerned about with playing games that have voice chat on stream is, like, I don't want something someone says in the game to get me banned or anything, you know? Like, you might think I'm overly cautious, but I think it's good to be cautious. You know? That's also partially the reason I have it on followers only mode. Because then people have to follow, be able to type in chat. Racism, the fire hose. I don't know what you mean, fire hose, but I know there can be a lot of that in games. Which, you know, is not great. The floodgate, yeah. Like, one thing I also want to do in the future, also for safety purposes, is have, like, a delay on when the Twitch chat shows up. In relation to public servers with proxy chat, yeah. Public voice chat is not the best. Yeah, I want to be able to have my Twitch chat so that it's a bit delayed before it goes on stream, or have moderators to be able to pick things out before it makes it to stream, you know? Because, you know, anything anyone says in chat gets put on the stream pretty much immediately. Which is not great for catching things that I don't want to show up on my stream. They're not already delayed. No, the stream is delayed, so when you put something in chat, you won't see it on stream for a while. But from my end, I see it on the stream immediately. Because when you put something in chat, it immediately goes to the stream, but then the stream takes its time to get back to you. Which means, if something gets put in chat, it's immediately on stream. So, you know, there are some things I don't want to be put on my stream, but then by the time I see it, it's already been on stream. Like, one time, I had someone straight up just post a full address in my Twitch chat, which obviously I deleted the message, but it was on Twitch chat for a minute, for like a few seconds. Which also then means it makes it into the VOD. So what I had to do for that stream was just to make sure that that I could cover up that address that showed up for a few seconds, because you can pause a video on YouTube. I had to edit it, wait hours for it to render, and then more hours for it to upload. And it was a pain in the ass. So to avoid that happening again, I want to be able to delay my Twitch chat, but I'm not sure how. Walter White confessional video. I don't get these references. Yeah, like I said earlier, though, like, I'm sorely disappointed in you for not understanding. I'm good at references, but I don't get every reference. One thing, like I said earlier, if the view count does start going down quite low, I will end this stream and just go start streaming Lethal Company. The only reason I'm really here is because I understand there's a bunch of people here for Twitch drops, and, you know, helping my numbers, might as well. You know, I help all of you out by giving you Twitch drops, you help all of me out by getting me closer to affiliate. I really want to get to affiliate, because then I can do so much more with my channel. I can do, like, emotes. I could do redeems, like, all the stickers below the stream. I could potentially, if I can figure it out, put those on redeems. So that people can't spam the stickers, but people can, like, still, you know, use them. I just want to play King of the Castle, personally. Yeah. I want to play it, too. That's why I tried streaming it. But so far, you're the only person who's joined. Out of all the 18 people watching, followers only can dissuade some people. I turned it off for this stream. I understand that some people might not want to play, but I turned it off. So, like, I just turned it off for this stream. So, you know, if people want to play, they should be able to just play. I had to click it to talk. Huh. Were you here before I changed it, or were you here after I changed it? Because if you were here before, you might have needed to refresh. Because I know Steam does that sometimes. So not Steam, Twitch. Twitch does that sometimes. You'll need to like refresh for the stream to update. Like if I change the title or something, you have to refresh to see it. Presumably if I change it to not followers only mode, you can refresh and be able to do it. And considering how many people there are here now, presumably a bunch of these people were here afterwards. Hell yeah, we got another! We're one step closer to playing. We just need one more person. I gotta go about 15 minutes, but can't represent the Chiefs. Yeah. Ooh, look at that rainbow. Yeah, anyone who is here, if you do want to play, but it says saying followers only chat, try refreshing. Because it might mean you were here before I changed it. Presumably that's how it would work in this case. Like I said, that's how it works for other things, like the title of the stream and stuff. So for settings, I would assume it's the same. It's more rainbow. In the meantime, what else can I talk about? I think I'm losing my mind. And the other person streaming this is just watching anime. Really? Is that true? Is that true? Oh shit. Yeah. Huh. You're not wrong. Interesting. Are they just doing that for the drops then, presumably? I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow for a game, but might as well get the drops while I'm here. Please, so. I mean, this is like my one attempt at playing the game. If it went well, I would have streamed it again, probably next week. But like, you know, no one's here to play it. It's sad. But if anyone's interested in my upcoming streams, I have VR chat on Wednesday and Help Wanted 2 on Friday. And then what happens after that, I'll decide later in the week. I believe so. Yeah. I feel like Twitch should probably do something about that, maybe. I think it's also because of the time of day / night. Yeah, but it's like, it's always midday somewhere in the world. Usually not too many games at this time, fair enough. Like right now, it is almost 1 PM. I just kind of thought, you know, daytime it would be good, but I guess also other places it's like nighttime. I was hopeful, okay. But hey, there's a bunch of people here for the Twitch drops, so. Where are you from? I'm in England. It's 11 PM here and it's early morning in the US, I think. Yeah, it's probably quite early in America. And it's Presumably that's where the majority of the players are. Hey, I've got people here to talk to in chat. I've got people here for the Twitch drops. It's fine. It's not the end of the world if we can't play. But it is a bit disappointing. Morning for me. I thought so, yeah. Hey, we're getting closer to the follow goal. I don't think I have anything planned for that. No, I don't. I don't have anything prepared. I think if we reach the follower goal this today, I'll have to change the in brackets part to say reveal next stream because I genuinely have nothing planned. It's I'm pretty sure I played a game with Twitch drops on before, and this many people didn't care. You know? There's a lot of people here for the Twitch drops. Posted in the King of the Castle Discord. We'll see if anyone's on. Okay, cool. Let's hope people will join and play then. Thanks for that. See, it's strange how I already thought of what the two possible outcomes were, but it wasn't either of them. It was a secret third thing. People came for the Twitch drops. There's the King of the Castle Discord. I mean, it doesn't seem like we have a massive game, so it would make sense that there's a Discord. Even massive games have Discords, actually. So either way, it makes sense that there's a Discord. Oh, jeez. What does that even say? Bless. Thanks. Let's see. So yeah, I'm probably gonna play Lethal Company either today or next week. It all depends on what happens for the rest of the stream. I have no idea what's happening for this stream. I have no plans. If people join the game, we'll play the game. If people just want to sit here for Twitch drops, I'll if people want to sit here for Twitch drops, I'll just sit here chatting for Twitch drops. If everyone leaves, I'll stream the Lethal Company. Yeah, the link is on the title screen of the game, probably on Steam or something too. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so if we don't play Lethal Company today, I'll play it next week. Probably on Monday. Or it could be a Friday. I don't know. Monday or Friday. But we'll decide when the time comes. If I play it... I mean, I might still play it next week, even if I do play it this week. Have you streamed as a Monarch before? This is my first time even trying to play this game. Oh, nice. Yeah. Like, I got this because I didn't see it was just a game to only play with friends in Twitch chat. I assumed that, like most games, you could play with randoms. But, that wasn't the case. But then I thought, I stream, so I'll see how it is on stream. I looked at the Twitch stats for the game, and it said the channels get an average of like 20-ish viewers. So I thought, because, if no one watches the game, there'll be no point in playing it, so I would have returned it. But, it said, like, channels usually get an average of 20 viewers for a King of the Castle stream. So I thought, okay, I'll try it out, see if people join to be able to play. Because, it would be fun to play. And instead, a bunch of people joining for Twitch drops. Unfortunately not. Yeah, it would be interesting to play with randoms. But also probably not very fun. I don't know how the game actually plays. I just sort of read a little bit about it and then got it because I don't think it was that expensive. So yeah. Usually I'll read more into a game and find out actually what it is. This one I just sort of got it. I usually stream it in the mornings, taking a short break at the moment. Fair enough. Whoopsie. Yeah, honestly, my streams have actually been doing pretty good recently. Like I said, I've been aiming to try and get affiliate so I can have a bunch more things for people to be able to do to interact with the stream. But what was I saying? I completely lost my train of thought. Well, if you ever stream this on a Friday stream, I will definitely join in because I can stay up on Fridays. But now I gotta sleep, hoping I'll have a cool VOD to watch later. Yeah, if we end up playing the game, I will upload this as a VOD. If not, then I probably won't upload it. Patience, steadily wearing thinner. I will stay on. Did you draw your own avatar? Do you mean the wolf in the bottom corner? No, I didn't. I was gonna say not really, but then I realized I didn't make it at all. The wolf in the corner, her name is Siana, and she was actually made by an old friend of mine. In Rec Room, actually. That's why it looks a bit odd, because it was made in Rec Room, where you can use like basic 3D shapes to build something. And this is the picture in the corner is a picture I took of the Siana app model I had, and I cut out the head because the model was T-posing, so. Oh boy, Rec Room. Yep. I spent way too much time in Rec Room. Made a lot of friends there. Haven't talked to them since I left Rec Room. It's actually really good for making fursuits though. Like, you can make them wearable and stuff, and the Siana model that my old friend made was wearable. But I also had a non-wearable version that I could use for posing. And yeah, that's where the picture in the bottom corner comes from. The spacey part was just drawn by me because I was bored. And it was really simple to draw, so I thought, might as well. And then I didn't even draw that background to put on stream, but I was looking for something to put behind Siana, and it just seemed to work. Wish we could share monarchs, the different I wish we could share monarchs and different nobles from the factions. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Do you mean like you want to be able to use like your monarch in one of these factions or something? Like the design that we made. Yeah. Yeah, I tried to make all of my characters all look like this one, but obviously like with the outfits and stuff they all look different. But you know, the basic look of like the actual person looks the same. Same hair, or at least same colored hair. Same colored eye. Same smile. I think I gave them all a scar on their eye, just because it looks cool. And then, but then obviously all the outfits are different. My Monarch and Patrician look similar, but the Patrician has more bronze-colored skin. Fair enough. I think it's time for a chocolate. Me just sitting here is eating away at me just a little bit, making me want some chocolate. Let's have one of these orange ones. That'll be nice. So tasty. Okay, it's 11 PM. I need to leave. Okay. Have a good night. I'm not sure what happens to you in the game then. Like, will it automatically just take you out, or what's going on with that? Or will you just exist there? We've been here for like an hour and 44 minutes. Just chilling. You know what? Well, I'm not doing much. I'm gonna look at the points shopper for this game, see what there is. Okay. Not much. It's a couple interesting backgrounds, that's about it. $14 people. Anyone want to join? Anyone? Presumably you have some Twitch drops now, so, you know. You, if you want to use your new Twitch drops or whatever, you could probably use them in the game now. Oh jeez, my neck clicked. Ooh. That was weird. Ooh. Very weird feeling. Oh my goodness, someone's joined. Whoa. So I exit Finale had to go, so I'm not sure if they are. So I don't think they're here anymore. So like, what happens in this situation? Like, if I start now, will this just mess up, or? Does anyone know? Because I don't want to start and then it messes up because one of the people has left the chat. I think the game won't allow you to resume. Huh. Okay. So we need to wait for like one more person to join then. I guess. Can I like remove them? Or can I remove them? Or... No, just drag them. Damn. If only he didn't need to go. You can just kick them. How? There's no option or anything. No way to kick people, yeah. So, essentially, it seems we have to just wait for one more person. New people can join as you play. Yeah, but if we can't continue without everyone who's in the game here, then we'll have to wait for one more. And we'll try to put them in. But people are AFK. Yeah. Is there a point in starting if it won't let us continue with a person absent? Damn, this sucks. We could have had 3 people. We have 2 options. 3 options. We could back out and restart this and you 2 join again so that I exit for now isn't in. Or that could happen. Hello. Hello. Well, I guess we can start now. Hey! Just forget about my other options. We can just start. Let's just go. Let's go. We seem to have enough people now. We can just play. You're currently diving right now, so me can't join. Fair enough. On an account. Don't worry, it's fine. Near the castle primer. Well, acquire an heir, then complete your ambition to win. Your first reign will likely end in disaster. Never use the head that was the crown. Keep an eye on the region's schemes. If they pass all their stages, they win the game. Okay. Be careful of the region's defiance stat. If it gets too high, the regions may rebel against you. And then I'm guessing all this stuff is how you lot win. Yo, so. Yeah, I'm guessing this is how you win, this is how I win. We'll figure it out. Each season you'll get 3 events to play. Click on one to get started. Events. I'm guessing these are events. What am I doing? Coronation. This is your monarch. The streamer's character. They'll appear in most stories, but not all. These are the kingdom stats. If any of them are at 0 at this... Hold on. Brain. Read. These are the kingdom stats. If any of them are at 0 at the start of a season, the game will end. So I have to keep all of these up. These are the region stats. Stats determine which events are generated. These. This game can go pretty long. I played with a few friends in a Discord the other day, and it was wild fun and lasted a while. That's perfectly fine. I usually stream for like 4 to 6 hours, usually. We've been on for just under 2 hours. If Defiance is higher than both authority and stability, a region can trigger a rebellion. This will pause their scheme, and is risky if military is low. Ooh. You can scroll through the full list of nobles and their wealth here. Okay. You managed to get scheduled coronations to take place in a week's time. Shouldn't I be giving you orders now? Why the hurry? I can be impatient or too patient. Why can't I just say okay? Shouldn't I be giving orders now? Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles restless. When nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. We wouldn't want that, I suppose. As is tradition, the council will decide what happened at your coronation. We can be whiny. What? But it's my coronation. Of course. Shall we call the nobles in? Choices and stats. Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do so will indicate this change here. Where? Treasury stability. Here. Okay. Not all choices that change stats have these indicators, and they do not show the region affected. Oh, I see. These are the upcoming choices your nobles will vote on. Each of these may change stats in some way. The monarch can change how a vote is run with a law. You may use one law per vote. Try using your veto on one option you dislike. When the vote opens, nobles vote using the command !vote, followed by the choice letter, i.e. vote A. Ooh. Weaver Pleb, thanks for the follow and welcome to the stream. The monarch may close the vote any time after all nobles have voted, or the time it hits 0. Sounds like a lot of pressure. Okay. What kind of coronation should be held for the new queen? Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Proceed with a religious ceremony that honors the ninth god. Throw the queen into the river? Outdated traditions, there is no need for a coronation hall. Can I, like... Let's not throw me into the river. Yellow. Monarch can take a voting option off the table. Yeah. No throwing me into river, preferably. Yeah, so I'm guessing I can't do... Can I do both? No! Wait, you wanted to throw me into a river? Cowards. Once you use one law, you can't use the other. Okay, that's fair. That makes sense. I would prefer not to get thrown into a river, though. Obviously. Well, I start vote then. Now people can vote. You'd have to remove the veto to use the monarch vote. Okay, that's good to know. In this case, I think the veto is much better. I get to not be thrown into a river. Okay, that's everyone. Oh no. Secret religious ceremony. I missed. Ooh. Well, there's no one else to vote, so you know, voting is closed. That changes. Ooh, I got an achievement. Oh, hold up. I just got very dizzy. Oh, I was gonna do D. That's okay. We have a decision made. It's fine. Why am I dizzy all of a sudden? What the fuck? This is a weird sensation. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. This shows which stat has been changed and how much by. This here. In the hallowed halls of St. Bertrand's Cathedral, the Archbishop places the crown upon your head before launching into a sermon. Ooh, dream of nightmares. Thanks for the follow. And that is why Emma is the queen. Ordained by divine right, chosen by the ninth god, and elevated above all. No, not my most preferred method, but I'll take it, I guess. If the assembled nobles were plotting against you, perhaps the threat of eternal damnation has given them second thought. Probably not. Just like, yeah, it's probably not going to do much, is it? So this is the map. So this is the red area. This is the purple area. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to click that, but okay. Heir and ambition. The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. A spouse is useful, but not necessary. Complete your ambition before a scheme or rebellion usurps you, or before you lose all authority, treachery, and stability. Mostly the first few years of your reign are the most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. Oh no! Those fools can scheme their way out of a paper bag. That's a funny option. Oh no. Someone call Knuckles because we need a... Oh no! Oh, I should totally find that and add that to my the sounds below the stream. The sound effects. To defeat the schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. My question is this. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? As a conqueror, as a peacekeeper, as the mother of the nation, as the greatest queen who ever lived, as the architect of a new golden age, or as a saint. Ooh, one of these two, I think. As a mother of the nation, or as the greatest queen who ever lived. The mother of the nation. And I will tell you all when it is past your bedtime. No. Interesting. Are you concerned for the welfare of the commoners, or are you just hoping for a fabled passage in the history books? Both. It's like that new meme coming out of the guy who says just have both. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall farming as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Thank you. Right. Yeah, that's the blue area. Well, this is the blue area. This is the middle area. But the blue area goes all the way around here. The blue area looks very big. I think it's just because it's long. Council introduction. What's this? Now that you're the queen, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. I think that's you guys. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom. The wintry north, the desolate east, and of course the bleak march. Can I introduce myself to all, or do I get to do that anyway? Yeah, you get to see our characters. Hell yeah. Let's just... I'm assuming we're going to get to see all of these, so you will just go top down. Chief of the North. This is a player who was bought King of the Castle. They can set their customizations, get access to special outfits, and appear more often in storylines. You can see all of them. All. Yeah, okay. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Greatness. You'll need it. Deal with us. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Majesty. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. That does look like a character that would say this. Baron's March. Hail and well met, my liege. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. That's definitely not fortunate. And with that, the introductions are done. Everyone has cool characters. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council's like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Now that you've played all events, advance the game by clicking End Season. End Season. Means each region will now vote for one of 3 randomly selected schemes. Schemes are made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Passing all 3 scheme stages places the region's claimant on the throne, winning the game. Amalia of the Ardennes 000 Dynasty, legendary former hermit, leans delicately on a podium, whispering carefully. Yeah, my relative's the claimant. My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false Queen Emma wears the crown. Also, you can just call Ada. Okay. What scheme should the counts pursue to overthrow the new queen and place the preferred claimant on the throne? We get open to the council of the East only. So, counts, it's your vote, and there's not really much of a vote when there's like one person in each group. Subterfuge, goal, lower stability. Uprising, goal, raise treasury. Possession, goal, lower own defiance. Okay. Let's roll. I didn't read which option you picked, but it's fine. Uprising. Goal. Raise treasury. What scheme could the counts pursue over the enemy? Yeah, okay. That question. Did possession too many times. Fair enough. The counts plan to incite a peasant uprising to overthrow the queen before swooping in to steal the throne for themselves. To advance their scheme, the counts must raise the treasury to 2,000 or more in 2 seasons. So, okay. Yuhui clan. Legendary northern troublemaker stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, droning as if in a trance. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter Queen Emma. How do we make that happen? I like how I made them sound fancy. Doppelganger, goal, lower own defiance. Prophecy, goal, raise authority. Hornblower, goal, lower all faith. Your decision on making time. There you are. Use loads. Must be the horn. Oh, I actually did it! Do that. One logo, lower all faith. Okay. The chiefs plan to dig up Odheld's legendary horn and use it to take over the kingdom. First, they must win the favor of the gods by diminishing the kingdom's belief in the ninth. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must lower the combined total of all regions' faith to 12 or less in 4 seasons. Scheme, Barons. Ducata of the Dream of Nightmares bloodline. Well-known Marcher Elder stands before a blazing hearth, roaring with arms outstretched. We have the Barons of the March backed down. When have the Barons of the March backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful queen, on the throne. What scheme should the Barons pursue to overthrow the new queen? Sorcery, goal, raise authority. Intimidation, goal, raise stability. Propaganda, goal, lower stability. Wait, so raising and lowering stability is both an option. Authority. Sorcery. Goal to raise authority. The Barons planned to make a bargain with a wizard. These immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles, but perhaps the Queen was considered a threat to their autonomy. To advance their scheme, the Barons must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Okay. Here you can review the region's schemes and their claimants. When you have an heir, they will appear on the right of this page. If your reign ends abruptly, your nobles will vote for the next monarch. This vote is between the 2 regions with the highest combined stats and your heir, if you have one. Okay. So, warning, the monarch currently has no heir. So I'm assuming I click continue, and this is like all of your goals. This is your plots against me. So yeah, so you need to keep this up. You need to keep this up, and you need to do something with this. Yep, these are the goals and the progress. Cool. Continue. Adopt a law. Here you can adopt a new law that alters how voting is run. You'll be able to adopt more once a year at the end of the winter. You can only adopt 1 new law at a time and have a maximum of 3 laws to use. Okay. Non-swearing how nobles choose to vote is hidden from the monarch's view. Monarch's own choice. The monarch can mark their preferred voting option if chosen to gain +1 authority. Swing votes. After voting, nobles can change their minds and vote for a different option. Maybe we make it anonymous voting? Maybe? I don't know. Let's make things interesting. So now I guess we click end season. Wait, by royal decree we can tweak the laws governing how the council votes. We can't pass more than 3 of these laws at once, and only 1 may be used per vote. That makes sense. Okay, so there's different things I can activate during a vote. Low on lumber. Look at this. Your greatness, will you tell these superstitious barons to get over themselves and let us harvest their trees? We need the wood for our craftspeople. Told you 1,000 times, Chief. That forest is thoroughly haunted. You'll damn us all if you go logging there. You said sold us a logging contract and said contract has no exclusions for haunting. Huh. So I have to make a choice between these 2. I mean, a contract's a contract. So wait, I'm confused by this option. Which vote is for which? I don't know. Which one means that they can continue logging? If the barons can't be allowed to wiggle out of the commitments. I didn't make a choice. Or is that not a choice? I don't understand, honestly. Was that just telling me the different outcomes that can happen? Some choices have uncertain outcomes called challenges. These can either be random or based on a stat. The percentage shows the chance of success. Okay. Let's see. The chiefs have a contract and may go logging. Let them harvest the lumber, but share the proceeds with the barons. Turn the forest into a joint northern marcher hunting reserve. Fence the area off to make sure no one goes near it. Make sure no one goes near it. See, I might veto this one. Turn the forest into a joint northern marcher hunting reserve. That seems a bit odd. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing in this game, so... do that one. Sure. Start vote. It's all your turn to vote now. No. You wanted a hunting reserve? Well, there's other options. I hope it fails. Okay. Is that everyone? Or is there one more person to vote? I think there's one more person to vote, isn't there? Is there? Or is it only certain people who vote? I don't know. Right, well, I'm going to continue. Voting is closed. I want you to be able to, vote too. Yeah. I'll only wait so long though. Like, I understand there's a stream delay, but I waited quite a while after the timer ran out, so don't want to be sat here all day. So 2 votes for fenced off the area. But my lumber, I paid for that. Defiance is now aloof in the north. Authority challenge succeeded. Okay. But arrest won't you? The council has spoken and it's for your own good. Oh snap, hold on. Got a spider on my... When it's clear the council won't reconsider its position, Chief Casual Hoist links back to the north. The haunted forest falls back into obscurity and legend. %, roll succeeded. I have no idea what's going on, honestly. So, like... Okay. So what else is going on around here? An invitation! Your Majesty, this year we will be holding the winter feast in my clan hall. It would be an honor if you could attend. Cool. Look forward to it. Ha! I can't wait. Winterfest is a special time of year. You'll see. Cool. The honor? What's this? Now that you are queen, you need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword into your heart right now, could I not? I'd like to see you try. I'd rather not risk it. Alright, what happened, lol? So far, a fence was built around a haunted forest, and I've been invited to an event. Please don't hurt me. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers. Your Majesty, unfortunately, this is a political decision. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards, the chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes, the counts with knights of the order of the drowned rose. And the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Let's think about this. I don't know how this game works, but I feel like if you have a good farming industry, surely you can profit off them, right? So maybe mercenaries? Either way, we could also just focus on getting our money up a bit just to make sure we can pay mercenaries, right? As well as if people are trying to get money up to overthrow me, maybe paying some of that money to mercenaries might be a good idea. I think I'm going to go with the mercenaries. Okay, I know it said the loyal to coin above all. I didn't realize that meant their entire ensemble would be all based on gold coins. A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatalans called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. I like the bees. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will betray a lack of confidence in our kingdom's fighters. Or just skepticism. I've made my choice. I await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. I'm now confused. Oh, the mercenaries. Yeah, that's what I want. Minus 1,000 in the treasury. Down with a bit of authority, but, you know, we'll see. I'll make the arrangements at once. No. Treasury is now 2,000. Authority is now dubious. Oh, yeah. We got people... Yeah, we're getting loads of followers.
Oh my god! Congratulations!
Yeah.
Hello, people. You have 17 views?
Yeah.
Wow.
Going well. We're actually being able to play the game now.
When did you start?
No clue. Does anyone know when we started? Probably like maybe half an hour ago-ish,
That makes sense.
I think.
Oh, I'm so happy for you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to just come in and be like, oh.
No, it's okay. Battle-Bitten Brethren arrive a few weeks later. You've never seen such a gang of huge, unpleasant-looking cutthroats, sneering and smirking and cleaning their fingernails with daggers. That sounds very dangerous. Your fears are... I don't know what that word says. By their commander, a grey-haired man who calmly explains the service they provide. As long as the coin doesn't run out, they'll sacrifice themselves to the last man on your behalf. Which is really stupid, honestly. It's like, oh, we do this for the money, except we're willing to die for the money. Like, okay. I hired them for their strength, not their brains. I think that's everything. It's everything that I can see. So yeah, I guess we end season, I think. If I'm understanding this correctly. Buildings. Nobles can use their wealth to bid on any building in any region, each of which affects a stat. This is done through an auction, where only the 2 most funded buildings are chosen. When the auction is open, nobles can fund with the following command. !fund a X, where X is personal wealth. Oh, fund A, so A would be the choice. When you're ready, hit start auction to begin the auction. Alright, so these are the buildings you can vote on. So you do A, B, C, D, E, and F, as well as how much you're bidding on it, I think? Y is the amount you're pledging. Yeah, so !fund, and then the letter you're voting for, and then how much you're putting towards it, or something. Let's see what we've got. There's a fortress that ups military. A monument that also ups authority. Deer Park that lowers farming. Thieves Guild, which lowers trade. Grand Bazaar, which ups trade. Observatory, which lowers faith. Why is there no up farming? There's nothing here to put the farming up. Anyway, we're going to start auction. So you get ready to place your bets. Yes. Building. Here's the information. It gives you a whole minute to decide. Okay. Currently leading B with 200. Ooh. What's everyone else going to vote for? If any.
This kind of slightly reminds me of Warsaw. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's not like that at all.
Or is it not? From what I've seen, it is, but I've only seen like two. Can I borrow your computer?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm not going to join you only because I don't know how long this will take. So
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't want to have to leave forever.
Yeah.
Unless they're quick games.
Nah.
No.
Time's up. What one? I wasn't looking. Buildings funded. 200 to the monument, which ups authority. Okay. Ooh, a lot of stuff happening here. A city in flames? Oh no. Your Grace, there's been a terrible fire in the city of Rudgrad. Where once there were buildings, there is now a field of smouldering ash. Dozens of peasants have died. What caused this fire? Cow kicked over a lantern. Hey, how did your village burn down? Oh yeah, there was a cow. Just started a fire, you know. Your Majesty, some milkmaid was burning the midnight oil and must have had unexpectedly cold hands. Huh? I'm sorry to hear your city's gone up in flames. Hoping the council might unlock some funds from the treasury so we can rebuild. Buildings to run the city exactly as it was. I think I'm gonna do anonymous voting for this one. Yeah, we're gonna do anonymous voting. This one. Can you heat it up for me? Alexa, set a timer for 13 minutes. So this one's anonymous voting, because I decided that. Everyone votes. What are we doing with the city? Rebuilding it exactly as it was? Offering no help? Or find and punish the milkmaid responsible? We've got one vote. I believe there are 3 more people who can vote. I'll give it like a minute. Okay. Only one vote. Okay. Voting has closed. One noble voted for. Offer no help. Okay. Send word to the Council of Rudgrad that they will be expected to rebuild their own city without the Queen's help. Some accounts' wealth has decreased. Defiance is now aloof. Trade is now struggling. Stability is now teetering. I like the names they come up with these different statuses. Blood and stars. What is the point of having a queen in the first place? Wasn't my decision. A tasty innovation. Ooh. Don't mean to exaggerate, Your Highness, but I believe I have pioneered the most incredible invention in the history of mankind. I was hosting a small party playing cards with some old friends. I called for a servant to bring me something to eat that was both tasty and convenient, as my hands were occupied. My servant brought me that evening will change the world forever, Your Highness. Sounds like your servant invented it. Give credit where credit's due. Yes, and he's my employee, sorry, the idea, it's only fair. Behold! He holds in the air a plate. Top plate are 2 slices of bread with a piece of meat. Is it a burger or a sandwich? Allows the hungry noble to consume 2 slices of bread plus meat all at once, saving valuable time. Meanwhile, the bread serves as an important barrier, preventing one's hands from being besmirched by meaty juices. Magnificent! It's a burger or a sandwich. Naturally, since this is my invention, I propose we name it after me. In a few years' time, I expect everyone to be enjoying a nice beehole. 1980 for life. But naturally, this innovation cannot be made available for free every time a beehole 1980 is consumed. I expect a small royalty payment. Okay. Let's give beehole 1980 the royalties it deserves. No, they're too delicious to be controlled. You receive a one-time reward from the treasury instead. Or the servant should be rewarded instead. What was his name again? Yeah, I'm gonna cast a monarch's vote on this one. They're too delicious to be controlled. Now everyone will vote. Are we giving him royalties, giving him a one-time reward, rewarding the servant, or not having them controlled? Everyone cast your votes, unless everyone's like left, which would be really sad.
Nice, I have 18 views.
Nice. Like last time, I'll give it like a minute, just to let people vote. Because I understand there is stream delay and all that. We have 2 votes so far. In a second here, we will continue. Yeah. Alright, let's move on. Once the Steam notification moves out my way. Oh, jeez. Voting is closed. One noble and the monarch voted for. They're too delicious to be controlled. Blood and stars, if you don't reward me, how do you expect me to motivate the next great innovator? Defiance is now grumbling. Oh dear. They prove a massively popular luncheon. Bakeries spring up across the east, experimenting with new ingredients. Turns out you can put almost anything between 2 pieces of bread. Trade is now dynamic. A lot of trade. Right. Finding a spouse? Nah, we doing this solo. Oh, I have to go here. Okay. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Dun dun dun! This suddenly turned into a horror game. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. But mother, I don't want to get married. Nonsense, a queen cannot rule alone. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference, men, women, or do you not mind? Gay! I'm not interested in love. We're gonna play this completely single. Why don't you say anything about love? This is a royal marriage. Just tell me what manner of candidates I should find. You can always say no after you've had a look at them. Okay, women. We can say no later. Go find some women. We gotta be gay. Excellent. I'll send out messages to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. I mean, we're gonna we're gonna decline everyone, play through this single, because why not? But we can be gay while doing it. Across the kingdom, discontent with the queen is rising. Everyone knew that she was better off, but until now. Everyone knew that she was better off, but until now it hadn't occurred to Miss Boo just how much better off. Now the peasants are asking all sorts of troublesome questions about their benevolent overlord. And as everyone knows, once a question's been asked, it can't be unasked. Meanwhile, perched atop a hill in the remote eastern wilderness, there's a dark, austere castle at the top of the tallest tower. Count Arda and his co-conspirators can be found celebrating with a few glasses of wine. Serves are getting rowdy, and it's all thanks to us. Now that they know how much wealth the queen's hiding, they're itching to get rid of her. Careful, we don't get them too riled up, mind you. All they'll start asking questions about our wealth as well. Yes, now it's the time to incite some real chaos. Show them that Queen Em is not only greedy, she's utterly incompetent too. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower stability to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Stability. It's already at 4. Yikes. In the march, Baroness, dream of nightmares, stands atop a border fort, flanked by soldiers glaring out over Ashmedine territory with a scowl. Below, a portcullis rattles open. A twisted stone figure is carried into the fortress, borne on the palanquin, carried by hollow-eyed apprentices. The Baroness goes down to meet him. Well, I've taken time out of my very busy schedule to come and meet you in this pimple of a fort on the backside of nowhere. Was this some kind of fiery rock demon? I thought we might have a common goal. Save your breath, I already know what you want from me. Assistance in overthrowing the current queen, am I right? Well, was it that obvious? I was born a long time before yesterday, my good Baroness, and unlike some of my more isolated colleagues, I'm no stranger to political machinations. I can read. On this occasion, our goals happen to align, but I cannot act on your behalf. Not until the bees are taken care of. Did you say bees? Yes, on this plane, they're simple insects. But in the apiary, the world of dreams and magic, they're powerful and intelligent. Call themselves the dreams of being. They have an innate fondness for royalty and sometimes protect monarchs from magical interference. But they won't harm non-magical. Beyond the occasional sting, so you can deal with them. For the next stage of their scheme, the barons must lower all regions combined farming to 14 or less in 4 seasons. Well, I will be not allowing that, because we are trying to get farming up. Taxation. Here you can set different levels of tax or bribes for each region in your kingdom, potentially punishing some while rewarding others. Balance the needs of your treasury against defiance changes. Remember, if a region's defiance is higher than both authority and stability, they can rebel. All nobles gain wealth here, but one region gains extra wealth with a trade bonus. Regions with higher trade stat are more likely to get a trade bonus. Okay. So cruel tax, common tax, or bribe. So the counts seem to be getting quite restless, but it's a bit late for that, I think. Each option has different defiance, especially in personal wealth. Can be indicated on the left. Right. Defiance. Maybe we do that to get the count's defiance down a bit. Nah, it's fine. We'll just leave it. Maybe. What did it say about the defiance? It has to be above authority, doesn't it? It's not above authority yet. So I think we will have it like that. Just normal. End season. Let's go. Dangerous roads. Oh, Winter Feast is here. Highness, the merchants in the march are complaining about bandits. The march roads are too dangerous to travel, even with guards. Gangs of highly organized, well-armed highwaymen will ambush merchant caravans and steal absolutely everything. So we can pay a mercenary company to patrol the roads, make a few empty promises and hope it all goes away. Send a battle-hardened regiment to rout the bandits. Offer a bounty on bandit scouts. I think a mercenary company, potentially. It ups trade. Whatever was everyone else thinking. You know what, I'm gonna veto empty promises. Go for it. Every other option except empty promises. Alexa, how long on the timer? Okay.
I can control Alexa on my phone, so I didn't want it to go off on your phone.
Fair enough. That's very hot. Yeah, fair. Right, we've got one vote so far. Gonna give it time for everyone else to vote. I'm gonna give it another minute or two. Ah, food here. It's so hot. Fuck. I know.
You're a very cute idiot.
Aww. I need to stop eating when it's so hot.
You hungry?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have anything heavy, like a cookie?
Nah.
Help yourself.
I think it's been about a minute, maybe. We're going to move on. Nah. One of a vote of offer a bounty on bandit scalps. Sounds good. 10 gold per bandit scalp by order of the queen. Reads the notice. Posted on village. Notice boards across the march. Adventurers, bounty hunters, and other scumbags sharpen their swords and venture out into the wilds. The plan is a great success, with dozens of rewards given to these intrepid murderers in return for hairy trophies. Treasury is now at 1,500. We need to get stability up. Winter Feast. How do you get stability up? After weeks of leading your baggage train along perilous mountain roads, you finally arrive at the snow-swept clan hall of Chief Casual Hoy. And I'm gonna take a bite of food. Let's cool down a bit now. So hot. Ow, ow, ow. The hall is crammed with all the chiefs of the north. Wait, what? The hall is crammed with all the chiefs of the north, sitting cheek to cheek along tables, groaning under the weight of food and ale. Welcome, your majesty, to my humble hall. Take a seat, grab a drink. It is customary at Winterfest to exchange gifts with the host. What did you bring? I think Champion Warhorse seems pretty cool. There you go. Have a warhorse. Look at that beauty. A fine addition to my stables. Thank you. No problem. After that, the feast lasted long into the night. The fires roared, the bards sing songs of the old days, and the lake of ale is consumed. A couple hours in, you are extremely drunk, a little merry, still stone cold sober. Let's get drunk.
I wonder if that will have effect at all.
It lowered defiance. The chiefs appreciate how much you're getting into the spirit of things. They roar with laughter at your mumbled jokes. Someone claps you on the shoulder so hard your crown falls into your beer. How does that happen? That must be a very small crown or a very big beer. As winter feast draws on, and the snow piles up outside the doors, the mood in the hall turns raucous. Your memory is blotchy, but you distinctly recall getting into a fight, taking part in a contest, leading the entire hall into song. Hell yeah. The chiefs roar alongside you, full-throated, as you sing the stirring battle songs of the north, long into the night. Defiance is now loyal. Haha. Oh, that's good food. And you wake the next morning, you find yourself sprawled out in the hall. Casual Hoy is sitting beside you eating some bacon and eggs. That sounds good. You really got in the swing of things last night, Your Majesty. Mighty impressed, I was. Didn't even think you knew the words to some of those songs. I'm good at memorizing lyrics. To be honest, Your Majesty, you may have got too into the swing of things. Oh dear, what did I do? The Samsung songs are very aggressive towards the other regions. The kind of songs that rhyme pillage with village. No. Whoops, that's the problem with getting drunk, I guess. Defiance is now aloof, and Defiance is now insolent. Shit. Bid farewell to the chiefs and begin the long, perilous journey back to the capital. We should lower the Count's defiance a little bit. Eligible options. Oh boy. I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman is from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance. What if I want to marry any of them? And a partner for life, to have and to hold, don't forget. Yes, I know. But that leads you into the Great Hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Wait, I don't even get to meet them? There's no time for sentiment. You just need to match a match that befits your station and suits your political needs. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Adhala, firstborn daughter of the Northern Casual Hoy clan.
It looks like a bathing.
She's been a melancholy sort ever since she was a child, but otherwise she's a decent enough company. Spends most of her time ranging the mountaintops hunting wolves and wyverns and other strange northern beasts. People say she nurses a grudge though. Not interested. Next! This is Sylvia. Ooh. That one guy, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. This is Sylvia, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Beal 1980 dynasty. She's a good looking one, hey? And not a bad word is said about her. Everyone likes her. She's lost half the family fortune in the gambling halls, unfortunately, which is curious because she's obsessed with her family's legacy. Don't see what all the fuss is about, personally. And finally, we have the March's offering. Helaman Skion of the prestigious Dream of Nightmares bloodline. The barons all seem a little scared of her, though I can't work out why. Unlike most barons, she's got no patience for hunting. Rather spend her time in an armchair with a good book. She tried to write a memoir once. It was unreadable rubbish. Is that all? Meh. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I've made my decision. Well, which of them do you wish to marry? I refuse to marry any of them! Without a marriage, you are alone. No alliance and no support. Not to mention... it's a fucking goat. Not to mention an insult to the most powerful families in the kingdom. What possible reason could you have for not choosing to marry? My heart already belongs to another. No more corner. Marriage would weigh me down. I want to party. I want to live a life of consistency in honor of the ninth god. You would put faith up a bit, but lower stability. All of it lower stability. Damn, that's a shame.
Is there an option to like back out and be like, you know what, never mind, I'll
Yeah.
do it. Maybe I should. Let me do that.
I want to party. You always were an unruly child. Your days of hedonism are behind you now. No matter what you think, you're supposed to be a queen. I am a queen. Oh, ready to kingle. You choose to remain single throughout your reign. Yep. Queens don't have the luxury of freedom. You'll learn that sooner or later. I'll make freedom. Oh dear.
I mean, you're a queen. Can't you do whatever you want?
Stability is now unstable. The East's Defiance is at 5. I don't like that. Let's try and get that down, yeah? End season. Royal a royal gamble. That's funny. Let's just end here. The bandit bounty. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just having some food. Your Majesty, I wanted to talk to you about the bandit bounty in the march. I have some concerns. Although everything was going well. There was a lengthy pause. Positively ominous. Knew the council made the wrong call with that one. Well, everything was going well. It's quite hard to verify a scalp. At the end of the day, it's just a tangled mess of hair. Oh, we're scalping them? Okay. The adventurers and bounty hunters, they're definitely killing some of the bandits, as well as some people who like bandits. Or who may have been near some bandits in the past, or who were walking suspiciously. We're just paying adventurers to murder random people at this point. I've ordered it to stop. And so the bandit bounty comes to an abrupt end, leaving the peasants in the march traumatized and paranoid. Trade is now struggling, stability is now turbulent. Oh no, we gotta raise stability. But outlaws still plague our roads. By the 9th, the bounty may not have worked, but we need to do something. Pay a mercenary company, send 100 battle hard regiment, or make empty promises. We're not making empty promises. No one make empty promises. Let's pay... No, we can't pay a mercenary at this point. Treasury will be empty pretty much if we pay a mercenary company at this point. Empty promises I don't want to do. Send a percentage of military, I reckon. That's my vote. Now everyone else vote. Please don't do empty promises or taking away all our treasury.
I think it's cool that the chat is still in good.
Yeah.
How do you vote?
I'll again give it like another minute or so because currently it's tied, so you know. Meanwhile, I'm gonna have a strawberry chocolate.
You have all the strawberry ones if you want.
Okay. Fair enough.
It tastes like toothpaste.
Don't taste like toothpaste at
No.
all.
They don't, but they do at the same time.
No, they don't. Is there anyone else in chat wanting to vote? I'm not sure what's going to happen if it's a tied vote. Does it go with like Monarch's choice or what? I guess we'll find out if no one else is gonna vote. Voting tied at 1. Break the tie by selecting one of these options. Is that... Oh, I have to choose. Okay. 0 nobles and the monarch voted for. Send a battle-hardened regiment to rout the bandits. So, what is going on? Basically bandit problem in the march. We send a battalion of the march's hardiest veterans, experienced in fighting on foreign fields. If they can't root these bandits out, who can? A month passes. You receive word that the battalion spent weeks marching in circles and chasing bandits, who would drop their weapons and blend in with the populations of local villages. Finally, the soldiers' frustration turned to anger. In an attempt to flush out the bandit leader, your soldiers burned an entire village to the ground and massacred dozens of peasants. The bandit leader, who was there at all, escaped unharmed. What the hell? There's like no good option for this bandit problem. Like, I feel like one of them has to work, right? March of peasants now view you as a murderous tyrant. It's your military, is it not? I don't get this. Like, so far there's been 2 bad options. No, not really. Like, there's been 2 bad options. Does that mean there's only, like, 1 good option? Which is to spend, like, 1,200? Stability is now lawless. This is not going very well. Defiance is now insolent. All are bad with bandits. So what am I supposed to do? Just pick the least bad option? But I don't know which one is the least bad? Jeez. Yeah, wow. So no matter what, if there's bandits, I'm gonna fail. Comet sighting. Let's see this. A blood-red comet was spotted in the night sky over the north, Your Greatness. The common folk are claiming it is a terrible omen. The common folk are on the verge of panic. Is there anything I can do? Tell the church to dispel such baseless superstitions. I'll tell them there's nothing to worry about. No, it's just peasants being peasants. Our stability is already low. If our stability goes to 0, percent of authority. Tell them there's nothing to worry about. Deliver a speech reassuring the peasants of the north that the comet isn't a good or bad thing, just a thing. Probably the ninth god riding a chariot or whatever. Authority challenge succeeded. Yay! Fortunately, the common folk take you at your word. After all, if the queen says something, you better listen. The peasants go back to working in the fields, ignoring the comment entirely. We haven't had any options for increasing farming, interestingly enough. Tough times. Your Greatness, we've fallen upon hard times. Our common folk are flocking to the march, and we're running out of workers. No surprise, the march is just a better place to live. Ooh, what are we going to do? Donate treasury money to the northern peasants. Enact a tithe on the march to raise money for the chiefs. Leave them to deal with it on their own. Ooh. What are we gonna do? I'm gonna do this as an anonymous vote. Have fun with it. He loses you the game. Well, we'll see what happens. Sometimes it's fun to just play a game for fun instead of play to win. As usual, I'll give it like a minute or two. I have been in many chaos streams. Fair enough. Oh damn, 21 viewers right now.
Okay.
No way. I just checked Twitch and recently completed Who Watches the Watchers. Reached 3 average viewers in the last 30 days. That was the last thing I needed to reach affiliate.
Did you just reach affiliate?
Unsure. I don't know if it will until I, end stream later, and it's not how you vote. You have to join a thing.
Oh, how do you do it?
Exclamation mark join, and then a pronoun afterwards. So she, he, kind of thing.
Like this? Sorry.
I think that should work. So yeah, I don't know if it will give it to me affiliate, because sometimes it yeah, now you should be able to vote for one of these. So vote A, B, or C.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
That's cool. So yeah, sorry, I'll get back to this in a second. Just with the whole affiliate thing, I think this average bit here doesn't usually update until hours after I end stream. So it probably be the same here. Anyway. Damn, really? Right. No, you have to do exclamation mark vote space, then your choice.
Oh.
But still, congrats. I know this is exciting, because if that is like all happy and everything, I might be affiliate by next stream. What are you doing?
They said you have to do a letter, so I did.
Babe, are you listening to me at all?
Yes.
Exclamation mark vote space letter.
I'm
There you go. We got there in the end, everyone. Spelled it out for you.
I know. I was trying to listen to you and read this at the same time. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let's end the vote. Leave them to deal with it on their own. That's been the choice made. Okay. Oh, I see. Yes, Your Majesty. Defiance is now grumbling. Stability is now anarchic. The chiefs continue to struggle. What? Guys, I'm dying inside for that mess. It was hilarious.
I'm just gonna walk away now to pretend I didn't do any of that.
The chiefs continue to struggle, but with more peasants arriving every day and working the farms, the March's economy booms. Farming is now fruitful, trade is now modest. Okay. This is a 0, which isn't good. It may be over. Northern sagas tell of Odheld's horn, once gifted to mortals by the honey-blooded prince himself. Call me a vampire, then. Then lost to the snows of time, never to be found again, until now. I have it. Odheld has spoken. Last night, during the storm, I beseeched the drunken vessel himself, and did lightning strike the earth far to the north. There is where we will find the horn. You mean, into the frozen wastes? I have everyone muster their best warriors. We're headed into the domain of the ice giants. For the next stage of the chief's scheme, they must raise their military to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Military, it's already about 5. Now see, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. Oh yeah, this is everyone's on stage 2. No. I have no heir. That's all your goals right there. All is lost. Oh no. Oh no! Over the last week, the kingdom has fallen apart, gripped by rioting and unrest. The common folk have risen against you. It's anarchy out there. You've sheltered in the palace, while the mob heaves through the streets, toppling statues and dragging nobles from their mansions to be stoned to death. Wait, so in this ending, we all die? Stab block. Because this sounds like you all die too. Whoops. You must regain control, your majesty. It's too late. All is lost. Not all, but most. Okay. Fetch me my marshal, send for the treasurer, call an urgent council meeting. Send for the treasurer, we could just throw money at them. The treasurer cut her losses this morning. He's fled along with a great deal of your gold. Oh. Call an urgent council meeting. Can't be done. They're able to return to their homes to look after their families. They're very similar unless with their borders. Fetch me my the fallen kingdom. Fetch me my marshal. Who even is that? The marshal is unavailable. She's trying to contain the riots. And what can be done? Our options are limited. Somewhere nearby, glass masses, you become aware of a dull, muted roar, like of blood rushing through a valley. What's there? I believe the common citizens have arrived at the palace to meet you in person, your majesty. There was 10,000 angry voices, getting louder and louder. Swords clash, along with gurgling screams. Around you for your honor guard. Yamato slipped out the back door some time ago. They could sense which way the wind was blowing. So they're not willing to die for that money then. Okay. Then why did they say they were willing to die for that money? Chancellor, do you have any ideas? Just one. Chancellor leaves open nearby window and sticks his leg out. It was not your majesty. I'll see you on the other side. They leap out into the open air. There's a long shriek followed by a distant thud. Hello there. Oh dear. It's my fault really for allowing things to get to this point. She takes a step toward you, pulling a curved blade from somewhere within her sleeve. Magical Mina, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. For the good of the kingdom. Like has an option that says stand there like an idiot. Spammouse throws a knife with deadly accuracy as you tumble down the steps with the blade between your ribs. The roar of the mob grows louder and louder. Having left no heir, it will be up to the nobles to vote for your successor from among the claimants. You can only hope they will keep the kingdom more stable than you did. No. You suffered a game over due to losing all stability. Okay, that's an achievement. Successor voting is open. I'm guessing that means your vote? Yeah, everyone now gets to vote for A or B. I like how even though I'm dead, I'm still the one that decides when voting ends. Like... it's like, I'm just laying there dying, just like, the voting ends when I say! Just stumbling through the door with the dagger in my ribs still. Just like, okay, voting may now end! Then dies. The logic of this is questionable at most. So, yeah, I'll give it like a couple seconds. And then we'll end voting. Okay. Let's continue on then. One noble vote for the next monarch to be Yukata. Having plunged the kingdom into utter chaos, Queen Emma was assassinated by the spy master, whose loyalty was always the kingdom, not the queen. Unable to convince the peasants to act in time, the count's scheme fizzled into irrelevancy. Perhaps next time they take matters into their own hands instead of hinging their plans on the whims of common folk. The chiefs abandoned their hopes of Odhel's horn, which passed into legend once more, a treasure fit only for seducing adventurers into the frozen wastes where ice giants or hypothermia await them. The barons leapt into the power vacuum left by Queen Emma's death, and Yukata took the crown with the council's blessing. Okay. Queen Emma the Lackluster. Game length, 1 year, 3 months. Well, spouse none. Successor, Queen Yukata. Wealthiest noble, Casual Hoy. Forest Noble. I exit for now because they left. Kingdom. I can't see, your arm's in the way. Well, end game. That was something. Continue your dynasty. You may now continue a game. Completed games will create new saves where you can continue the story of your dynasty. Your second game will include dynasty events, which continue the story of your previous events. Ooh. Your nobles will return to their previous regions and keep their wealth. You can also export your saved games for other players to import and play on the Continue Dynasty screen. We store these on our server, so there's no need for copy-paste. Okay. I understood none of that, apart from you can continue. New Dynasty, I guess? I guess we play again, if there's enough people willing to play. Queen Emma of the Tonic Dynasty. Damn, that's a lot of people. So yeah, same stuff. Play on Twitch. Let's go with like these ones and pick these ones again. But have different groups this time. So I'm guessing like some of the people who started the last game with us that at some point might have left because we was getting considerably less votes than the people that were there. So now we just wait and see if people join again. Match. So, hope everyone enjoyed that. And I'm willing to play again if we get people joining. But just like last time, we may be waiting a while. We're 3 hours in, we played one match. Yeah, I probably won't stream this again until I get a good amount of consistent viewers, I think. But we're gonna stay on doing this for now. So we've got one player so far. Nice. We are at 145 followers. This is insane.
You need 5 more followers to do your next level up.
I know, but I still... What do you mean level up?
Um,
You mean hit my next goal?
Thank you.
Yeah, I know. I don't have anything planned though. Like, I know it says behind the scenes pictures from my worlds, because usually, by the time I reach my goal, I've got more things prepared. I've made more things. I haven't made anything since hitting my last goal. So, yeah, I'll probably work on that before next stream, just in case. It's like, this is an insane amount of followers. Like, I don't even know how to wrap my head around this right now. Like, 145? Really? Yeah, me too. Do I have a cup of tea?
Can you quickly leave him out for me? I haven't started yet.
Subathon? We'll see. Honestly, I actually need to, like, I need to wait for Twitch to update the overall thing before it realizes, hey, you could make affiliate now. And after that, I need to figure out what exactly I can do with affiliate and how it all works. You know? And probably set up a few things. So, Subathon won't happen for a while. But I believe once you hit affiliate, I think that's when people can do like subscriptions and stuff, or is that like a partner thing? I don't know. That's my point. I need to see what it unlocks fully, because mostly what I know it unlocks is emotes and redeems. Ooh, they've arrived. So, fun thing. I ordered myself a big pack of like loom bands, and they've just shown up. They are in annoying plastic packaging. Because it's been a long time since I made loom bands. And I don't have any of the ones I made years ago. So, I wanted to get myself a new big box of them so I can make some. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, geez, they are a mess. Shit. Well, they were definitely generous with how many they gave me. They're literally overflowing. So that's something. Yeah, the box is overflowing with loom bands. That's how much they gave me. Holy shit. What's with this really, like, okay, I get the point of this tiny tool thing, but like, what is the point of that tiny tool? Honestly, might make a loom band now. Yeah, look at it.
Looks really good.
Thank you. You know how to do these.
Yeah. I've
Yeah.
done it before.
We feel so much more fiddly. You know? Yeah, I can't really start a new game though until people join, so just make a loom band in the meantime. You know? Look at it. I'm not sure, like they'll do like thicker ones. I never knew how they did those. I just know the basic one.
Oh, to do thicker ones, you do the
You just
thicker-
double up.
Yeah, you just double them.
Okay.
You need to use the color or.
Because I remember some people's loom bands, like things, literally just felt like it was like a square all the way around. That was kind of crazy.
So I realized, I think because I'm not an administrator, but like one of the sword people for your stream. When I was doing the voting, everyone can see it because I'm a moderator.
Everyone could see it anyway.
Really? Because I can't see everybody else's.
What do you mean you can't see everyone else's?
Their votes on the chat.
What, I mean this?
Yeah, good. Unless nobody, only one other person voted.
Yeah, one person voted majority of the time. Like, it was one or two people voting at a time usually. Well, yeah, I made like a lot of loom bands, like when I was a kid. I remember literally having a babysitter teach me how to do them. And then my sister would just make ones that were like endlessly long. Honestly, these always felt like they took forever to make. But then, like, again, I was a kid, so it was probably not as long as it felt. One thing I do want to do is measure my wrist so I can actually make ones with patterns on. And, like, count how many bands it takes to be able to make that length, you know? Because I want to make myself like a trans flag loom band. Because one of the problems I always used to have was they would be too long or too short. Right? And so, like, they would either leave a mark on my arm from being too tight, or usually it was too tight. There was very little that were they too loose. One thing I also still struggle with is actually closing them off. Like, I could always make loom bands, could never close them off. I think this one might almost be done, honestly. I think one way to do it might be to wrap it around my hand, see how how far it reaches. Yeah, maybe like just a couple more. Honestly, if I end up making any cool loom bands, I'll probably post them to Twitter. But for now, I'm going to start with the basic ones. And right now, I reckon it's time for me to learn how to finally close these off. Because I was always worried about, like, them, like, me dropping it and then they all unwind. I can't open the bloody bag. Oh, there we go. Need to give myself an S-clip. Please, I don't want to lose it. Shit. I need help. I need this to not fall apart. No. And this is why I never did the S-clips myself.
Let me see what you've done. If you let go of it, will it undo itself?
Most likely. That's why I need you. I need a second pair of hands. Mm-hmm. That's fair.
Oh, charging. Been infected apparently. You don't know why.
Yeah, it's the green ones can do that. Yeah, I'm totally gonna make myself a trans flag, Loomban. Right. I need you to take this clip.
Yeah.
And I need you, don't pull it out, but I need you to hook those two on one hook.
Okay. There you go.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Hey! My first Loomban in years.
Good job, baby girl.
Is overflowing. Up a nice pink Loomban now.
If you order beads, a lot of them will come overflowing. I know like some here parents do it because kids will just like rip them open and then they'll sit like go through that.
Like, I kind of wish they had given me a bigger box for these because, like, you know, there is a lot in here, but I can't keep them all neat in their own little areas because, you know, they're all over the place. At least they're somewhat in their areas, so I can freaking... so that I can actually pay attention to where they are. So I can find the ones I'm looking for. That's what the words I was trying to say. Been so long since I made these. Yeah. You know, I'm probably gonna get to the point where I just have like 50 of them up my arm again. Only if they're too tight. Sorry that we're not really... Oh, hello. Hello, Drago. Sorry that there's not much of playing the game, everyone. It's honestly, it's not up to me. Like, there are currently 30 people watching this stream. And one person has joined. We managed to play like one match. And... we just one more person we can start. I don't even know if Dream of Nightmares is still here. Are you still here? Honestly, like, this game feels like you need a lot of patience to be able to play a match. It's been a while since I last been to stream. What's this game? This game is This game is King of the Castle. Basically, I play as the queen, and everyone else here plays as like different nobles and stuff. And basically, chat gets to vote on things. It's a chat versus streaming. Yeah, exactly. I joined, but I'm waiting for a home health nurse. I'm a very sick girl. Oh no. I hope you can get better from whatever it is. Wow, usually there would be tons. Yeah, one person said earlier it depends on the time. And that is very true. It usually does depend on time for games like this. And there are a lot of people here. They're just, I'm pretty sure they're most here for, pretty sure most people are here for the Twitch drops. But hey, we got 3 people! Let's go! Yeah, like, it can also be chat versus chat. Yeah. Well, we have 3 people now. We can play. I don't know if Dream of Nightmares is still here, but let's just hope. I'm here just to support you. Thank you. Right. Coronation. Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless. I am. Okay, cool. That's one thing I was worried about, is you would like maybe left and then be one person down. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. That seems to always be the answer with this guy. Who wouldn't want that, I suppose? As is tradition, the council will decide what happens to your coronation. I'm going to be whiny on this one, but it's my coronation. This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run past a council vote. Even this. I wonder who is going to be the leader of each kingdom. I mean, there's like 3 people. There's 1 person on each team here. So I sense there may be some sarcasm. Thanks for the follow, Drago. Yeah. The Chancellor seems kind of sus. This guy, yeah, like, he's just like, oh, everything leads to the nobles taking a dagger and looking for the nearest back to stab. So we call the nobles in. Kind of coronation. Honestly, I'm half tempted to throw myself into the river. Just for funsies. You know, I'm not going to veto it this time. Let's just see what happens. I really need to get to fix this permanently. Okay, we're back. Thanks for letting me know about the mic, even if you didn't know it was the mic. Sorry. I know that feeling. Yeah, I need to get, because this port in the computer is faulty, I need to find some way to sort that, you know?
Which is annoying because it's all like
Yeah. I had a mic die midstream once. No idea. What's the purpose of this? The purpose of this is basically you all are trying to get me off the throne so that you can get one of your own people put on the throne. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. It will become clear in a few minutes. You'll all get your goals and, you know, each goal you pick will determine how you're meant to get me off the throne. Your noble hill. Introduce myself. Okay, just gotta wait and learn, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Did they already join? Did they not? Yeah, they've already joined. They don't need to do the join thing again. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Highness. You'll need it dealing with us lot. Pleasure, Your Serene Highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. May the ninth God bless your reign, Your Holiness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. The council immediately feels brave voices and they will argue with each other and demand your favor. You silence it back. Is this what the council is like? The path to victory. This is where you will, I believe this is where you will pick. I'm fancy. Nice. We're all fancy here. Your Majesty, when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? I was not very good at keeping stability this last time, so let's go for stability. An admirable aim. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's stability as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Let's hope we last more than a year this time. Okay, so that wasn't where you get your goals. Maybe it's next season then you will get your goals. I thought it was there. Nestor of the Drago family. Eccentric coastal tycoon scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, speaking calmly. I'm already joined in. Just trying to listen and read as much as I can. Yeah. Yeah, you are joined in. This might be where you get it. I played literally earlier was the first time I played it, so I'm still learning things. This might be where you get it, potentially. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Emma. Something must be done. So now this is where you vote for how you're going to take over the throne. And I think this is yours, is it not? This is up purple. Is this... Are you on the green one? It should show you on the stream. This is like... Oh no, it's Dragos. Okay. I forgot. I forget who's who in this already. Ooh, raise treasury. Ooh, you're going for a treasury takeover. This game is a blast. I played it with a bunch of friends one time. One guy used a Russian accent for his character. Fair enough. The patricians plan to incite a peasant uprising to overthrow the queen before swooping in to steal the throne for themselves. To advance their scheme, the patricians must raise the treasury to 2,000 or more in 2 seasons. So I must be a generous queen. Angelo of the purple. I still don't know how to say that. It's Drago, like Draco. So Drago. Yep, okay, Drago, cool. So purple. Please tell me how to say that. Eccentric southern firebrand stands bathed in sunshine, droning on as in a daze. False pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the south, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Now, Zerpal is how I'm gonna. Oh, how Zerpal. Zup. Okay, Zup. That works. Zup. This is your vote. How you're gonna take over my throne. He hot, literally. Lol. Ooh, excommunication. Gold. Lower stability. That's what I'm focusing on, actually doing well this time. Voting is closed. The grandees plan to persuade the archbishop to excommunicate the queen. First, they must lower royal credibility. To advance their scheme, the grandees must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Leader of the Dream of Nightmares clan, powerful political mastermind, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, spitting as they speak. Chiefs of the North! We all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter, Queen Emma. How do we make that happen? This is, yours, Queen of, Dream of Nightmares. I'm just sipping my tea. There we go. Goal, raise own military. Ragnarok. Ooh. Very menacing sounding goal. Ragnarok. You gotta raise your own military. The chiefs plan to make an alliance with the ice giants to take over the kingdom. First, they must not be weak, or the giants won't take their proposal seriously. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise their military to 5 or more in 4 seasons. We have 7 military? Wait, you all seem to start off with different stats. I'm assuming that's based on what group you're in. So the chiefs have start off with no faith, but a lot of military. Geez, the grandees seem very balanced on everything. So that's your goals on how you're all going to overthrow me, huh? If the nobles vote for the monarch's choice, they gain plus 500 personal wealth. Yeah, stats are based on the region. Makes sense. Swing votes after voting, nobles okay. Reverse voting, nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. That's interesting. Monarch's golden choice. Maybe we do that. Maybe. Can we put like ones back if we don't want it? Like later on? Yeah, okay. We're gonna take this one for now. Later, yeah, okay. An untimely death? Oh no. Murder! My mother, chief dream of nightmares, has been murdered, and I know who did it. Chief dream of nightmares has died. Dream of Nightmares II has joined the council. It was Grandy up by Oddheld Horn. Don't let him deny it. Already? You died! I won't deny that I killed the venerable Chief Dream of Nightmares, but it was no murder. Dream of Nightmares agreed to an honorable duel, which I won. You get more choices after like 5 sessions. Okay. Gods be good, it was no duel, it was a cold-blooded killing. What reason would my mother possibly have to duel you in the first place? Why is it me? Because you killed her! The reason for any duels between the challenger and the challengee. Private matter, not fit for this council. Ooh, what's the options? Hold a trial for grandees up. This grandee is a danger to all in prison. The spy master should investigate, find evidence of this claim. A duel is a duel. Let the accused go free. I'm just chilling. I'm not gonna use my golden vote, I don't think. But I will vote. I'm gonna go for Spy Master should investigate. And now you all get to vote. Wow. Like, there has just been a murder. I'm like, wonder what that meeting was about. Look, everyone else there. Barbarians should accept their culture. Well, that's everyone voted. Spymaster will investigate evidence of the claim. Zip killed my mother and admitted it right in this council chamber. What more do you need? Defiance is now aloof in the north. A duel is a duel, the strong rule. But was it a duel? Spymaster will figure it out. I will make this as swift as possible, Your Majesty. The sooner we get to the bottom of this, the better. I'm assuming that we'll get another choice on that later then. And the Honor Guard! These people are going to build increasingly building your bedroom. Hello, young match. Glad I finally found you. This bloody place is a maze. Mind if I take a seat? Who are you? Name's Quacking Tony, Your Madge. Pleased to meet ya. Listen, I've got a bloody great deal, a great idea for you. Or if we tied a bunch of birds to a knight, I reckon you could field some aerial troops and totally dominate the battlefield. While Quacking Tony can explain further, your marshal bursts into the bedchamber, sword drawn. Your Majesty, I'm sorry I didn't come sooner. I have no idea where the palace watch are. You want me to kill this intruder? Oh my god. I want to hold a vote on this proposal. Aerial troops. What an idea. Whatever you say, Your Majesty. He goes and gathers up your council who trickle into the hall in their pajamas, throwing sleep from their eyes. They don't look particularly pleased when I wake up. I'm waking you all up in order to ask if we should strap birds to knights. Yes, on the pilot program will be in the south, or it will be in the north, or the coast, or incredibly stupid. I am vetoing the stupid idea. No one will call it stupid. Everyone vote. Where will where will the aerial knights be located? I love this idea. Just flying through the air carried by birds. Meanwhile, I sip on my tea. Oh my god, this is brilliant. Waiting on one more vote. Birds make the most sense by the sea, right? Vote F. Oh yes, the secret choice. F. Murder everyone. Looks like everyone unanimously agrees they will be on the coast. We experiment with time birds tonight for the purpose of aerial combat. We're doing it on the coast. I misclicked. Fair enough. But pay respect. Under Quacking Tony's close supervision, a flock of ravens are tied to the coastal knight. Instead of flying, the knight is lost in a flurry of mad pecking and pooping. We just condemned a knight to death by bird. Quacking Tony insists you merely used the wrong type of bird. Further experiments are conducted with owls, eagles, geese, woodpeckers, ostriches, and little grebes before hundreds of coastal troops quit in disgust. Poor knight, vote F. Needless to say, the whole thing is an embarrassing failure. Yeah, 3 choices. A, B, and C. Wow. Authority is now dubious. Your Majesty, if that peasant had been a maniac with a crossbow, I dread to think what could have happened. If one thing's clear from this mess, that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like the pathetic watch. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guys' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal for coin. Above all, let's take them. Let's get Big Z. Yeah. You know what? Since we kind of messed up with the ghost guys. Hello? Okay. Thanks for letting me know about the mic. I still can't get over the fact we just strapped a bunch of birds to a bunch of knights. We're like, this is a good idea. This is exactly what I mean. Trying to win the game? You would never do that, because it's a stupid decision. Just trying to have fun? Of course I'm gonna pick tying birds to knights. I'm a fun queen. The gladiators arrive a few weeks later. The men are bare-chested and the women underdressed, eager to show off their bodies as much as their weaponry. They gather behind your throne and begin oiling themselves up. Well, looks like the queen gets protection and a show. Yeah. See, what is there to do? The end season button isn't there. That means must be missing something. Oh, here. A petitioner from afar. Your Majesty, there is a petitioner here to see you today. We're not exactly sure where she's from. What does she want? You'll see soon enough, Your Majesty. Greetings, Your Majesty. My name is Oreid. Oreid? Oreid? Oreid. I have a proposition for you. Tell me more about this proposition. 3 ships are docked in a harbor to the west. Their holds are packed to the gills with muskets and gunpowder. They each boast a full battery of cannons. I can read. They're all yours in return for a small favor. And what is this favor? And you wish to stay in this kingdom with your blessing and protection. I can show your soldiers how to use the weapons, of course, to avoid any accidents. Alright, what did you do? What do you mean, Your Majesty? I simply wish to keep my dealings private. You'll forgive me, I hope. I feel like the most tragic thing ever could have happened, but I don't show up because I'm too busy brushing my hair. Fair. Provide a safe harbor for Oreid in exchange for muskets. Reject Oreid's offer and send away. Confiscate weapons and take Oreid prisoner. Let's up that military. Potentially. Let's have muskets for our kingdom. Actually, no. Reject Orchid's offer and send her away. That's the golden choice. You get more money if you join my vote. Send her away. We will not have guns. I refuse the guns. Everyone gets to vote. I see. Zup, you wanted to confiscate the thing. Money! Zup wanted to confiscate the weapons and take a prisoner. But we are sending her away. And 2 of the nobles are getting money. Voting is closed. Serious foreigners are putting asylum in exchange for boats full of rare gunpowder weapons. What should be done? We're rejecting her and sending her away. I need stability down. Yeah. Well, I'm keeping my stability. Knowing that taking her in will no doubt provoke someone's you send Oreid away. Yeah. No threat to our kingdom.
and no guns. To your surprise, she doesn't beg or grovel, but bows low and leaves your courtroom with dignity. Good on her. I mean, oh, money. Hmm? Yeah, that will probably come later. Oh, this is... I hate this kind of map. Like, if you look, if I click and drag, my mouse moves place because my mouse moves at a different rate to the map. And I hate when maps do that. I like when the mouse stays in the same place relative to the map. Because this just feels weird and wrong on so many levels. The Isle of Sal. What's this, like DLC or something? Like DLC areas. Alright, end season. Ooh, we get to auction for buildings now. Everyone get ready to auction for your buildings, whichever one you want. We can get a fortress for military, theatre for authority, aqueduct for farming, prison for stability, observatory for faith, and stadium for military. Those are foreign countries. They make appearances and events sometimes. Oh, okay, that makes sense. We're starting the auction. This tells you how to do it. Right here. Hey.
Looks really nice.
Yeah, do you want one?
Yes, please.
Okay. I'll make you one later, alright?
I forgot I was in.
Right, so far we have funding for the prison. Oh boy. Can I fund? I want to fund something. Damn. Buildings funded. Stability down. No. Well, bounty hunters. I'm back. Okay, cool. Your Majesty, these good folk are bounty hunters representing the public of Kurth. We greet you humbly. I like his outfit. How may I help you? We're searching for a fugitive. Last we heard, she went by the name Oreed. What kind of fugitive is she? The ship's under her command are property of the Republic of Kurth, as is their cargo. Good relations with Kurth? Let's do that. Will you help us apprehend her, Your Majesty? There is no doubt she is still in your kingdom. Assist the bounty hunters in tracking down Oreed, which would take 500 from the treasury, or don't get involved, let them be on their way. You know, I'm gonna stay out of this vote. This is for the rest of the kingdom to decide. Are we gonna help track them down, or are we gonna let them find her? Give it a couple seconds just so that everyone can vote. I can believe we're waiting on one more vote. Drago, you're the one who hasn't voted yet, I believe. Yeah. I'm not going to leave it too long, but I will wait a couple more seconds. Even though I actually don't know if there's a point in me waiting. There's only that one more person who can vote. Which means it can't change the decision. I forgot to say. The follower goal bar was an option where we had to vote on a fund. Oh, was it? It was covering one of the options. Okay, I'll try and keep that in mind for next time, so that I can just say what's there. Actually, I did read out each one. Yeah, I'll like make sure to extra read the bottom right one though, just in case. Out of the 6, the last one was covered. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, so we're going to assist the bounty hunters in tracking down Oreed. You pledged to help bring Oreed to justice. The bounty hunters wait eagerly for your agents and their investigation to bear fruit. Treasury is now at 1,500. Which also means Patrician's uprising is now delayed. There's no treasury. What's this? Something investigation. The Spy Master's investigation. Ooh. No problem. Hey. Your Majesty, I returned from my investigation of Chief Dream of Nightmare's death in the north. Is up, you're under investigation. What did you find? 65% chance. Not a lot, I'm afraid. Dream of Nightmare's servants were too afraid to testify. There was no physical evidence of any wrongdoing. Challenge failed! No, it was 65%! It's clear that a duel did take place, and the victim died by a rapier cut from Grande Zap, but I can't prove anything beyond that. So you've confirmed what I've said since the beginning. Perhaps now we can move past this issue and on to more important things. What should be done in this new evidence surrounding Chief Dream of Nightmare's death? Despite the lack of evidence, Zup is clearly guilty of murder. The evidence is inconclusive. We shall have to hold a trial. There is no evidence of murder. Zup is innocent. I'm going to veto the top one because I'm not doing anything with the lack of evidence. So your choices are evidence is inconclusive or there's no evidence. So they're innocent. Trial or innocent? You all get to vote. You're keeping the option to lose stability. Like I said, I'm doing this for fun. Like sometimes I'll do things based off of stats and stuff, but I'm also just playing this for fun. Maybe in the future I might play to win occasionally, but we'll see. Give it a few more seconds. Here you go, are you still here? You haven't voted. Okay, we shall have to move on. Voting tied at 1. Break the tie by selecting one of these options. It was an honorable duel. I've done nothing wrong. Well, we'll find out. We'll hold a trial. Yet more delay. How long must we wait for justice, your greatness? We will find out what the truth is. Forget about it. No trial conducted by the council will ever be unbiased. I demand a trial by combat. As per the Grandee's Code of Ethics, the ninth god will decide my fate. Gasps reverberate around the chamber. It looks as though the trial will be more of a spectacle than you imagined. Well, it looks like you'll get to have another duel. Alright then, fine. Finding a spouse. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your... Yep, okay. The mother! I don't want to get married. We're just gonna completely tell her we're not interested now. Oh, okay, there is no option. Okay, find women. Yep. Because we gotta be hella gay, you know? End the season. Far to the south, a pair of grandees are conversing on the balcony on a hillside villa. One of them paces up and down, clearly agitated. Has the Archbishop agreed to meet with us yet? I sent him 4 letters last week. No luck so far. Hardly surprising. The old coot won't move against the Queen unless he knows he's on the winning side. The Grandee's aim is to lower the Kingdom's stability to 4 or less. Stability is at 5! Ayy! I got you. Hidden deep in the spider's web of alleys, crisscrossing Thalassus is an old tavern. Somewhere in its hazy back rooms are a number of patricians all deep in their cups. Yeah, I'm trying. That's cool. It's not enough. The laborers couldn't care less about the queen or her hoarded wealth. How are we supposed to incite an uprising in this climate? We should start by ensuring the queen actually has some wealth to flaunt. Shame the queen seems determined to be destitute. How close was that with that last vote? Very close indeed. But Drago just seemingly not being here meant you couldn't. Perhaps she's just really bad with money. Yes and no, actually. The patrician's aim is to raise the treasury to 2,000 or more. And it's at 1,500. Ooh, let's see. Let's see. Defiance is looking a bit high on the Chiefs. You just want to avenge your mother, accept it. Was a fair duel and I should let it slide this time. Yeah. Well, it looks like you two are going to be dueling, so good luck with that, both of you. Ooh, we got a new joiner. Welcome. Yeah, we're gonna bribe the chiefs to lower their defiance a bit. The rest of you get the regular tax. Defiance is now grumbling. Trial by combat. You ready, both of you, to see your duel? It's the day of the Grandee Zup's trial, and half the city has turned out to watch the spectacle. Zup will be fighting a champion of the crown. Oh, okay, you'll be fighting a champion. Trial by combat will decide our fate. She will be avenged. Your Majesty, whoever draws first blood wins. Who will represent you in the pit? I will fight myself. Okay. Let's see. Dream of Nightmares. What? Which area were you from again? It was the north, wasn't it? You're part of. Well, I should be able to see. Yeah, Dream of Nightmares. You're in the north. With the north. Yeah. Okay. You already saw. Alright, a fighter from the north. I'm sure they'll relish the opportunity, though I have a feeling she won't enjoy that dainty little dueling sword. The fighters don their armor and weapons and face each other in a small fighting pit. Mag has been selected as Zup's opponent. You ready? I take no pleasure in this, but I must be free. I will try to strike lightly, my friend. Sit back and watch the show. 50-50 chance. Who's gonna win? You take a sip of your drink as the bout begins. Both fighters move like dancers, attack like vipers, and circle each other like wolves closing in on their prey. Failed. I'm guessing that means this fighter loses. I don't see how that's a fail. It's a trial by fight. It depends on what happens, you know? Like all things exciting, the fight is over almost as soon as it began. But you weren't expecting what comes next. After a quick dodge, a spin, and a vicious thrust, Zup's sword unexpectedly pierces Meg's dueling Gambison. Blood spurts immediately from the chest wound. We got another joiner, welcome. Someone fetch a healer, quickly! But it's too late, nothing will mend Mag's pierced heart. Ooh! Strike lightly, huh? Strike lightly in the heart! Uh-oh, I hope no one's mad about that. I guess that's it. Zup is innocent. Well, I hope no one's mad about that. Oh, jeez. Done it again. He's murdered another one of our own. By the ninth, it's a duel, you buffoon. What do you think happens in a duel? By all laws of the kingdom, Zup is free to go. Oh, no, that low stability, though. Ah! Very well, yeah, innocent. It lowers stability, but... I kind of wish I could put this to a vote still, but okay, innocent, fine. I really have to like make it up to the north right now. Just like, ugh. Stability is teetering. No, I'm glad you to have you as our queen. Your Holiness, at least you understand the importance of the rule of law. Rule of law. If you knew such a thing, you wouldn't go about murdering, calling it justice. This isn't over. Well, it was a light slice with a piercing weapon. What else do not know? It was a slight stab in the heart. Just a slight one. Your Majesty, good to see you again. We wish to thank you for the information you provided. It was instrumental in tracking down the Oread and bringing her to justice. As a token of Kirk's goodwill, we'd like to share a portion of the reward. There is no need for a reward, justice is enough. That ups my stability! No need for a reward. We don't need guns, and we don't need money right now. I'll take the stability, thank you. The bounty hunters were taken aback by your charity. They thank you gratuitously on the way out, promising you will have the eternal goodwill of the Republic of Kurth. We've upped our stability. Your nobles are also surprised by your lack of greed, but respect your integrity and confidence that it shows a foreign power. Now we get to go and deny a bunch of women. What have I been doing this for? Wait, what have you been doing this for? I have found 3 potential matches for you. What if I don't want to marry any of them? Just wait till after you've seen them. Wait, I don't even get to meet them? This is away the cloth. Odwin, firstborn daughter of the northern magical girl Mina clan. She's your typical northern lass, big, brawny, and honest. In the same way, an X to the face is honest. Even among northerners, she's made something of a name for herself as a fearsome warrior. People say she nurses a grudge, though. Not interested. No, it's different. From the coast, we have Aurelia, the wealthy heiress to the noble patrician Benin's estate. She spends most of her time in the solitude of her villa, so I know little about her. Lots of places have a north. True. Could be worse, but could be a lot better. And finally, from the south, Zacintha? The eldest daughter of the Zup lineage. She's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? Like many in the south, she claims to put her faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns, and she's got grand plans. By all accounts, she wants to change the world. Don't like the look of her. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions. What if I don't want any of them? Refuse to marry any of them. Without a marriage, you are alone. No alliance and no support. Ooh, they all put my stability down, though. Maybe I should get married this time. Glad you came to your senses. I like the one that likes an axe to the face. Odwin of the North. Excellent, I'll make the arrangements. Defiance is now grumbling in the north. Everyone else has a bit more defiance now, though. The comeback. Lol. Well, we are now married to the warrior person. That's my girl. The axe comment was intriguing. It's like as honest as an axe to the face. Like the sound of that. Oh wait, like the that's interesting. The territories are split up differently. Before, the north was like all down here. That's cool. Is it like procedurally generated then? End the season. By royal decree. I think we're going to stick with the ones we have. Brand new harvester, plague ship, the royal wedding. Ooh, we get to see the royal wedding. Your wedding to Odwin is, naturally, the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Odwin at your side. Because, you know, we gotta make it gay. You take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife. Can you change your mind? Ooh, upward stability and authority. I do. Then I pronounced you queen and wife. Holy matrimony, you got married, got an achieve. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. And after the feast, a dance. Your new wife Odwin delivers a short but heartfelt toast expressing a wish to get to know you better. Oh yeah. Stability is now civil. Much like a mother. My daughter is quite gay. We're all gay here. Authority is now credible. Defiance is now aloof. Defiance is now cordial. Defiance is now... Wait. So the defiance of each place goes up when you pick a wife. But then when you actually get married, they no longer hold a grudge. That seems very... odd. By the time you find yourself alone with Oddwin, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. I miss the North. It's too warm down here, and people twist their words. They don't mean what they say. What do you mean? Everyone down here speaks in circles, insulting each other, without really insulting each other. I don't know how you stand it. You get used to it. Suppose you were born into it, weren't you? You had no choice but to get used to it. So it doesn't help that the ambition is high stability, but you want to low stability makes it wonderful. Let's see. True. Like, if you're trying to lower stability, but my main goal is increasing stability, I'm going to increase stability. After finishing the last of the wine, you head to your separate bedchambers. It seems your wife is happy to take her time getting to know you. Since that's the one step being paid attention to. Yeah. Yeah, I'm paying attention to stability a lot. Trying to get stability high. Right. Brand new harvester. Majesty, the scholars and great thinkers of the South invented a new farming implement. Some kind of horse-drawn machine that automatically reaps and threshes grain. They call it a wheat eater. It's revolutionizing agriculture. Farming is now abundant. It would be great of us. It would be great. I can read, I swear. It would be of great use to us in the North. Our farms are struggling to keep up with demand, you know. We will not share the designs with the likes of you, Northern Leech. Our people worked hard on that machine. We deserve to reap its rewards, not you. Ooh, choices, everyone. Get ready for choices. I'll try and vote for lowering stability in the future to help you get past your first scheme so you can have a different goal. Well, what else can I do? If I remember correctly, that was the most positive at the time for me. There. Force the grandees to distribute the designs. Compensate the grandees for the invention and share it with the other regions. Leave the machines in the south only. Halt the production of these machines. Then affront to honest farmers everywhere. You know what? Monarch's golden choice. I'm gonna go with this one, I think. Compensate the grandees for the invention and share it with the other regions. That's my golden choice. If you join me, you get money. Let's see what you will vote for. Okie dokie. We've got 2 votes so far. Anyone else voting? You still have a chance. There's another vote. I'll give it 10 more seconds. I think that's been about 10 seconds. Or I'm just bad at counting. Let's continue. Getting the money for the upcoming building funding, hopefully. I think this was already... It's almost lasting as long as the last one, isn't it? So, compensate the grandees for the invention and share it with the other regions. A fair price, I suppose. Some grandees' wealth has increased. Treasury is now 200. Yeah, we may want to get that treasury back up, but it's fine. It would be nice to have some money, so we try and get that back a little bit. Rewarded for their ingenuity, the grandees are satisfied, as is everyone else who produced brand new wheat eaters for their farm at lightning speed. Farming is now fertile, and farming is now fruitful. Nice, nice. Plague ship. The Royal Navy stopped a ship in the harbour at Thalassus. Your Majesty, it's It's a merchant vessel from Dene, and the crew have come down with some kind of plague. The captain refuses to go home, saying his crew need food and medical attention before offloading any cargo. The ship is carrying fine silks and rare dyes worth thousands. I don't care what happens to the crew. We need to secure those goods. Tell me more about this plague. The infected have high fevers, oozing pustules, uncontrollable vomiting. Sounds like a creeping scourge, which bumped off half the kingdom a few centuries ago. We're calling another boat. Ooh. Allow the ship to dock and offload its goods. Everything goes down. Like, everything. Quarantine the ship, but take the goods. Quarantine the ship and toss the goods into the sea. Sink the ship and all aboard. I think I'm going to veto this one, because it's so bad. Allow the ship to dock and offload its goods? Nah. Everything goes down. Veto that option. So these are your options. Quarantine the ship and take the goods, quarantine the ship and toss the goods, or sink the ship. It's all up to you lot. I'm interested in the 50-50 chance. Because I'm guessing that means there's a 50% chance that you will either get everyone sick or get a lot of money. Give it a little bit more time for anyone else wanting to vote. I'm actually going to keep this little piece of paper that came with the loom bands. Not gonna lie, I just want to sing the bow. Fair enough. Alright, give it a few more seconds. Doesn't look like anyone else is going to be voting. So, on we move. Voting is closed. We're quarantining the ship, but taking the goods. It's still in the game. I think you should still be able to vote. Yeah, it says there's 5 people in the game, but if those people have left the stream or whatever, then you know, then they won't be voting. That's why I give it a few seconds, just in case they're doing something and want to vote, you know? I usually give it like a minute. The dyes and silks are carried into port, much to noble patrician Benin's satisfaction. The crew are left to wait out in the infection on their ship. I don't know what happened, no clue. Challenge succeeded. Trade is now opulent. Defiance is now loyal. Noble patrician Benin's wealth has increased. Cool. Fortunately, no plague is reported in Thalassus or anywhere else along the coast. 2 months later, the Navy board the quarantined ship and find nothing but corpses. Well, it's better just one ship rather than an entire continent, you know? So far, the only group succeeding in their goal is the North. And season time! Parts of the Northwest, snow blankets and landscape, and wolves howl in the night. The chiefs plot to bring about the end of the world. Ragnarok! Woo, no! Raise Morgana. Initial talk with the ice giants are going so well that they've gifted us a new patch of fertile land in the northern valleys. Farming is now fruitful. North didn't have to do anything. I know. But it was a good choice to begin with, you know? Then the North, which already has good military to start with. And the goal for the military takeover is 5. So it was actually just more of a good choice at the beginning of the game. Alright. We're even 2 points over to start, yeah. You have more farmland now. The gods are good. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. Thing is, right? Technically, the North doesn't even need to do a takeover. Right? Because, like, one member of the North is marrying into the royal family, so it would just be more like a peaceful takeover, you know? Aye, the ice giants are a formidable ally, tall as a building and limbs like tree trunks. And those Southerners don't know how to fight them like we do. Plus, in-law, yeah. It's like, you don't even need a hostile takeover to win, but you're trying to do a military takeover. It's like, we've got eggs in many baskets. First, we must offer something the giants desire, a whole kingdom's worth of pillage. Just what I was thinking. We fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder the giants won't be able to resist. The next stage of the chief's scheme. They must raise other regions' trade to a combined total of 12 or more in 2 seasons. Trade, currently... Ooh, it's well above 12. Damn, trade is really high. Oh no. Oh no. Yo. Ooh. It's already there. Jeez, the North is having a fucking... We're at what, 17? Let's see, that would be 11. 17, yeah. Better get in air quickly. Bankruptcy looms. What? Another duel gone wrong. Zup, what did you do this time? Murder. Grandy Zup has been murdered. Oh. Oh. I think you dueled yourself to death. Zup, you dueled yourself until you died. Or you dueled people until you died. I think you'll find, Noble Grandy, that Zup met his unfortunate end, and then duel comes with the territory, I suppose. I did nothing, rip. Ooh. Duel, there was a knife in his back. Dream of Nightmares came back for revenge! The drama! Zup has died. Zup 2 has joined the council. Indeed, my opponent facing away was a peculiar strategy. Do something, Your Majesty. This is clearly Chief Dream of Nightmares the Second's unlawful vengeance of her mother. This is hella rigged. Duel liquidation. Execute Chief Dream of Nightmares 2 for their obvious crime. Tristan has no evidence, let her go free. Duels are clearly very unsafe and must be banned. Monarch's golden choice on ban the duels. The duels are clearly the problem here. Increases authority and defiance. But you get money if you join me. Join me in banning duels so no one else dies. Make the right choice. No. Yes, let's ban duels. Yeah, let's do it. Everyone, we vote for banning duels. No one else has to die. I like money. Fair enough. Hmm?
Which one is the back? Is that C?
Well, yeah. Yeah. And then you joined the last game, didn't you? Alright, I'll give it a few seconds just in case. Zup, I like how you're not avenging your own death. Yeah. Zup is just like, no, it's fine. Rules of the duel. Like, you're sticking to your guns. You were like, a duel is a duel, I accept the duel. I'm gone and I'm raped. Wait, no. No, what? Hmm? You voted to let the, your murderer go free. But that's not the one that's been picked anyway. You also didn't get money, though. Yeah, true. You didn't vote for the money option. I didn't click the right vote. It's okay, because neither one of those two are happening anyway. We got 2 votes on duels. They were clearly very unsafe. Ban the duels. Your legacy's up is that we're banning duels. Duels are clearly very unsafe and shall be banned. Oh well. Has the council lost its collective mind? Ban duels? Authority is now commanding. Defiance is now mutinous. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. This is a cherished part of our ancient culture. You can't just ban duels. Well, I can and I just did. That's exactly what the council does. Before long, underground fighting pits open in the basements of southern caverns. Masquerade balls turn into hotbeds of anonymous grandee dueling. Bankruptcy looms. Oh no. Treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. Darn. Oh well, like I said, since I don't really have to worry about trade, I'll try and help you with stability goal. We're still at high stability. Next game, I'm gonna have a better chance for sure. Yeah. The treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. Where the hell did it all go? What do you suggest we do? Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You could get a bank loan, or sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold, or so I've heard. I own the Royal Mint. Did I make more coins? That is an awful idea. Take a hefty loan from Salvant and Gold Bank. Time to crack open some tombs. Sell off some of the royal jewelry to wealthier nobles. Let's sell some jewels. You auction off dozens of necklaces, 5 gold rings, and a jeweled scepter to the nobles. It is a humiliating affair. Selling off symbols of power makes you look weak and desperate. Authority is now credible. Wow, grave robbing. Yeah, we're not doing that option. Or someone like zombies or something. Option 4, my lord. Yo, grave robbing, let's go. No, we're not grave robbing. Zup's wealth has decreased. My treasury is now at 700. Oh, look at this tiara. Fetching, isn't it? Don't mind if I do. You take this scepter. It's like I'm the queen. Drago's wealth has decreased. Treasury's now at 1200. Sweet. We got money. An invitation! Majesty, it is my singular honor to invite you to attend the annual night of the Seven Pyre celebration. I swear you won't die. Night of the Seven Pyres, what's that? Very sorry, I must decline. I look forward to attending. You're blessed. I trust you are willing to finance and organize one of the pyres. It is customary for the Queen to do so if she's in attendance. Sure, it's a night to remember. Listen, if it's been long enough, it's not grave robbing, it's archaeology. Oh, no, because duels are banned. Forward to it, Your Majesty. Oh boy. This is fun. I'm glad we actually got to play this. End season. And now you will get to thingy. So this option down here, option F, since it's blocked, since someone pointed that out to me, it increases authority by 1. So if anyone wants to know what F is down here, this F increases authority. So yeah, the Brits know about that a lot for sure. The auction hasn't started yet. You have to wait for a second. Now the auction started. Now you can go. Yeah, since you can't see F, it is to increase authority. Yeah, I'm trying to take away my stability with a prison. Didn't we already get a prison before? Ooh. E. Increasing trade. Ooh. So it looks like you're lowering stability and increasing trade. Okay. Okay. Whenever, but yeah, I will.
No, like, accepting them. Like, most of them are finished.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know actually.
Like, I've
Just-
accepted them, but there's some that are still in. Can you just
Sure.
accept them before
Yeah, I'll do that. If I remember. Alright. Yeah. So we got a prison which lowers my stability. And a grand bazaar which increases trade. Righty. 18 out of 15. What? 18, 15? I don't know what you're on about, but okay. One or more regions are able to rebel as their defiance stat is higher than both authority and stability. Oh no! No! Drops. Oh, okay, cool. I think it's 18 out of 12. Drops, yeah. Or was it 12? You need 12 or more trade. Yeah, I think it was 12 trade. Damn it, no, I need to get authority back or calm down the grandees. If the rebels get more victory points than the loyalists, they'll win the game. I think mine are broken. Oof, I hate when that happens. If the loyalists get more victory points than the rebels, they'll put down the rebellion and continue the game. You have to have the other regions to have 12. But yeah, that's what the trade one is there. Multiple regions rebel and win. A vote between the two rebelling regions with the highest stats will determine the successor. Important. Rebelling regions have their schemes paused. Oh well, I'm having fun. Good. I'm having fun too. Regions with a high military stat are more likely to overthrow the monarch with a rebellion. Okay, it's not that high. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0, the rebels will win the civil war. Well, all these are not at 0. So, how do you get victory points? Is it like a chance thing? They can't be taxed or take part in normal votes. Ooh. Goodness, on the verge of rebellion! No! The grandees! Oh, good point. Forgot ours wasn't included. Yeah. So I don't know how we get victory points there. 0 voted to rebel. Ooh. You need 1 needed to start a rebellion. No, you can start a rebellion by typing !rebel. Please don't rebel against me. About your heir. That's a good thing. Hey, about my heir. Your marriage to Odwin has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough, and you've made some good memories together, but there's no spark. You care more about perfecting your combat moves than your happiness, but spark or no spark, you still need an heir. It's basically through events. Not gonna do so yet. Okay, cool. That makes sense, it's through events and stuff. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. More license? No. It went about as well as could be expected. You're still in power, aren't you? Still got the crown on your head? That's what matters. If you don't rebel, I'm still going to try and help you with stability goal. They're teaming up on me. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard or the youngest of your many cousins. My wife and I will have a child together. Well, I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child lying around somewhere, or I plan to adopt a low-born child from the orphanage, or I'll make the youngest cousin heir. We will have the traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. My death was just that influential. Yeah. Let's get down to business. We get a month to have a child. Legends Rising. Ooh. You're aware of the ice giants, I hope. Brutish creatures that live in the frozen wastes beyond our northern borders. In the time before time, they ruled the north and kept people as slaves. The chiefs are willing to let bygones be bygones. They're forcing an alliance with the giants to bring down your kingdom. What are the chiefs offering to these overgrown monsters? My intelligence suggests that the chiefs have offered up the kingdom as plunder for the giants when the time comes. I'm gonna spoil that kid. Not often I say this, but the kingdom's strong economy is a problem. Even ice giants can sense such a lucrative opportunity. What am I supposed to do? Tank my economy? That would certainly be one strategy, yes. Ooh. We can decrease trade, increase defiance, and lower authority by sending tribute to the ice giants. Build a great wall along the northern border. Delay scheme for one season. Okay. Trust in the strength of our arms to defeat them. Probably not. Golden choice. Let's send tribute. And hope that they play nice. If you want money, You'll agree. But it's everyone's time to vote. What are we doing? Is you agreeing with me for money? What's everyone else gonna vote for? Let's see. Ooh, trust in the strength of our arms. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Give it a few seconds. I'm gonna just get money. I think it might even fail if it went out. Ah, no. I should have vetoed that option. That was my bad. I should have vetoed that option. Yeah, I think that's everyone who's gonna vote. So we move on, and we trust that we can defeat the ice giants, I suppose. Oh boy. Council has decided not to act. Even the threat of an ice giant invasion isn't enough to get them off their backsides. Wow. Rising tempers. Emma, I have something I need to discuss with you. That oaf noble patrician Benin 8 challenged my honor. Calling me a coward only fit by training dummies. Must regain my honor by fighting them at once. Give them a good kicking. As long as you're careful. By the old gods I will be, not to worry. The very next day, no patrician Benin is summoned to the fighting ring for the much anticipated duel. You've always been a coward, Odwin. Don't worry, there's still time to back down. I mean, the North seem to be very into fighting people. Then again, the Grandies as well over there, actually. But point is, out of the 3 teams here, this is the one team I haven't seen fight people. Cheer for Odwin. Odwin grins ever so slightly. The 2 combatants circle each other like lions, their axes drawn and pointed at each other. When they finally come to blows, the fight is over almost as quickly as it begins. A quick parry here, a quick thrust there, and suddenly Odwin is holding up her hands in display of surrender. Challenge failed. Oh dear. I surrender. You win. Damn. A duel under your reign? Listen, right. I was hoping she would kick his ass. No. Better luck next time, dear wife. Odwin's face is a storm of anger and humiliation. No patrician Benin merely laughs. Told her better than that. Better luck next time. At least you've proven you're not a coward, just inept with a blade, despite all the practice. Odwin barely speaks to you over the coming weeks. Instead, she spends most of her time in the practice yard, angrily swinging her dummies from dusk till dawn. You know what? Fair enough. Go Odwin. I think that's it for this season. Let's go! Back in the north, Chief Dream of Nightmares II is hosting yet another feast at her clan hall. Mead is being passed around in good measure, and some chiefs are dancing on the tables that can only mean 2 things. Really good news or really bad news. The leader, pass me the drink, you old lout. I'm drinking until my ancestors feel it. Were those ice giants I saw on my way through your lands? Have we really done it? Your eyes don't deceive you, lass. They'll be marching with us come the morrow. And by Grahala's beard did they come out in force. We must have really impressed them with our reports of the kingdom's bounty. Military is now mighty. Oh dear. The gods are good, but what happens after the ice giants march? Acts of my ancestors. I hadn't thought about that. Someone fetch me another drink, then assemble the other chiefs quickly, damn you. Right, this is just for the chiefs of the north. Let the ice giants fight alone and swoop in to the kingdom's rescue, which the goal becomes lower authority. Or march with the giants and devastate the kingdom, which will be lower stability. This is for chiefs of the north to vote on. And I believe there are 2 of you. Is there not? Oh, it's a split. I'm pretty sure there are only 2 of you, so we continue. Voting is closed. What happens now? Don't tell me it gets me to pick. Okay, just picked one. Swoop into the king's rescue. Maybe because that was the first vote. Figure we can go for both. One hearts up and one ourselves. Win-win. Ooh. I'm guessing it went with this one because that was the first vote. Devious, brilliantly slow. Why, it's almost dishonorable. Don't get too excited. The queen must be too weak to mount a response. If all the regions united, the giants could be thrown back into the north with ease. Ooh, smart. Gods, can't a woman enjoy a drink without being warned about consequences or plans for 5 minutes? For the final stage of their scheme, the chiefs must lower authority to 3 or less. The end game. At least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass it, they'll win the game. There are some exceptions. 2 or more regions pass the final scheme stage. The winner will be decided at random. If stability, authority, or treasury hits 0, the final scheme stage passes at the same time. The scheme takes priority. A rebellion ends with a rebellion win, and a final scheme stage passes at the same time. The scheme takes priority. The monarch can only win in ambitious events, which will appear after you've acquired an heir. Jeez, you have to keep this stable for a long time in order to get a monarch win. Yeah, sure, why not? Authority can be brought down quite well. What I saw. No. Right, let's bribe the grandees, which will put authority and defiance at the same. We'll tax you a bit more. Because 0 defiance, so we can work with that. He's like 1,000. We end up at 1,000 still. Alright. Defiance is now aggrieved, defiance is now cordial. Now I can't rebel. Haha! Well, you may still be able to because they're equal. Or because it's already started, it doesn't matter. I don't know. Yeah, wait, maybe? It needs to be 6 or higher. Well, yours is no longer 6 or higher, so it might update after this, presumably? Or once you've hit rebellion levels of defiance, you can still rebel if you match the authority? I don't know. I get this reference. Troll in the dungeon! Don't worry, it's still pretty high, and we're working on destroying both authority and stability, the 2 stats that dictate that. Well, I will work against you. Troll! Troll in the dungeon! Thought you ought to know. Mercy, the Palace Watch are reporting there's a troll downstairs in the dungeon. Everybody rub your lives. Don't worry, Your Highness, there's no need to panic. We'll deal with the monster before it hurts anyone. Let me talk with the troll instead. So I'm not sure that's wise. Try to pass her and descend into the dungeons. 2 watch officers stand guard over a troll who's snoring in the middle of an empty cell. Seems to have torn a hole in the dungeon wall. I say, wake up! Officers poke until it wakes up. On second thought, you should probably kill it. But military. The rebellion halted. What? I'm going to talk to it. You gesture and shout, but the troll barely moves. Gingerly, the officers poke the troll with their long pole axes. After a few rumbling grunts, one eye opens. What? Nice to meet you. Yes, you too. Who are you? I'm Queen Emma. What, the Queen Emma? Spirits, I must have not been myself last night. On to lower right corner, it said rebellion halted. Oh, did it? Okay. So I guess that might be because you now not at a high enough thing. How did you get in here? I'm exiled from my people, and it's been pretty cold this winter, so I wandered into the catacombs and went in search of somewhere warm. Didn't know I'd end up here. Yeah, on the map. Okay. Wherever here is. These are the dungeons of the Royal Palace. You need to fix the damage you did to my wall. Perhaps you could stay here with us. What are you offer then? Stay here with us? Really? Why? It's nice and warm in here. I feel like much going on down here. I can protect you from being out by peasants. I'm sure I could pay you to make use of your skills. Nice and warm in here. It's true, but I'd want to make myself useful. You could guard my dungeons. Be a guard. Yes, that I can do. It's pretty easy for someone as big as me. You hired a troll and focus your help. I just befriended a troll and he offered to work for me, so he's now my guard. Very well, I accept your offer. I'm Edel, by the way. Pleased to meet you, Edel. And you. I suppose I should probably help you rebuild that wall I broke. Over the next few hours, Edel helps patch up the hole, while you head to bed for some much-needed shut-eye. Royal Gardener troll, though. I know. But it'll be good to have him as a guard. A fair few of your advisors think you're joking when you tell them you've hired a troll to be your new jailer. Your wife included. I don't care. We've got a troll. Oh yeah, rebellion halted. Defiance is below authority or stability. How about the royal cook troll? That would be cool. An invitation, you say? Majesty, you absolutely must come down to the coast next year and experience the summer games for yourself. It is the only social event that matters. If you aren't in attendance, well, it would simply be a crime. How could I say no? Oh, this is simply wonderful. It has been so long since the Queen attended the games. Last time, as I recall, they were assassinated. I wonder what recipes they could be experienced. That's an idea. Yeah. A cook troll. They just serve up like a giant goat leg. Some like human liver or some shit. I don't know. Not to worry, Majesty. I'm sure it won't happen to you. Well, I have a troll guard. I'm sure I could bring him with me, right? That'd be cool. Dire Straits. What's that? Majesty, we're broke. We can't even afford to pay our sweepers. Capital streets are overflowing with trash. What can we do? Fortunately, Chief Magic Gomina has offered to lend a hand. The North is with you, Your Greatness. If we can help this beautiful city, we will. So, we can host a street festival for northern merchants, strongly encourage donations from wealthy chiefs. The Queen requires no help. Okay, so I'm going to veto this because I need help. And we're going to start a vote, and I'm going to go pee. We'll be back in a minute. Yeah. So you will vote on that while I take a quick toilet break, and we'll get back to it. Okay, I'm back, and it seems you all voted for A. Well, enough people voted for A. Sure, this will go excellently, Your Majesty. Trade challenge succeeded! Yay! The Chancellor issues a proclamation inviting northern merchants and traders to attend the festival, with stall fees collected to pay for capital upkeep. Soon the visitors and coins flow in. I forgot to look at the stats, that changed, but cool. I really want to lower the South's defiance a bit. Yeah, for now we end season. Discontent on the rise. Back at the derelict Thalassian Tavern, the patricians have met once again, only this time celebrations are in order. The laborers are getting rowdy, and it's all thanks to us. Now that they know how much wealth the Queen's hiding, they're itching to get rid of her. Careful we don't get them too riled up. They might find out about our wealth. Indeed, now it's time to incite some real chaos. Show them that Queen Emma is not only greedy, she's utterly incompetent too. The next stage of their scheme, the patricians must lower stability to 4 or less in less than 4 seasons. Whoa. A royal gamble. Call for unity. +1 stability if more than 50% enables vote for any one option. Huh. That would work great in my favor. Because then the only time I wouldn't get... No, actually, no. No, it wouldn't actually, because there's 5 in the game. Technically. Monarch can mark the preferred voting option in the game. 1 authority! Ooh, nah. It wouldn't really work too well, would it? We're gonna get it, I think. I mean, I might as well just swap it with that one, honestly. Because it's the same thing, except before it did nothing. Now it does something. Monarch's Iron Choice. A clairvoyant visit. Ooh, a bunch of things. Let's have a look at the clairvoyant visit. Your Highness, Your Greatness, Chief Dream of Nightmares II has been having prophetic dreams. It is true, I can part the veil betwixt now and some ways off. Give me a prophecy then. I look to the future and it speaks through me, no more, no less. For instance, noble Patrician Benin should beware of birds for the next season. He's reminding me that we strapped birds to knights earlier. Oh, that was a really fun time. And I saw a vision of Lord Patrician Drago's body floating away on dark water. What? Depths below. Please, Your Majesty, have her foretell the future for the council. We could gain insight into great mysteries. We can begin the visions. Throw the charlatan into the dungeon, which we have a troll guarding now. Make Chief Dream of Nightmares II an official council advisor. I think let's begin the visions. Let's do golden choice. People want money? We'll begin the visions. Join me in gaining money, and we will see the future together. It's everyone's turn to vote. What will we be voting for? Is everyone going to agree and become seeing the visions? What do you all think? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Give it a little bit more time. Ooh, we got votes for A. Picking the visions, you wanted the money. Oh, Drago's back. Welcome. I'm gonna help Zup for a bit. Fair enough. I'm back. Yeah, I see that. Let's continue on. Voting has closed. Damn it. I accidentally skipped past that, but it's fine. Chief Dream of Nightmares II spreads a dark velvet cloth onto the floor, sits cross-legged and closes her eyes. After a moment's silence, she gasps. Bad news, Your Highness. Let me gather myself so I may understand what lies ahead. Challenge failed! No! Your Greatness, I'm sorry. I foresee whispers of dissent, confusion, and tumult. Beware, beware. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Your Greatness. I'm sure this is all a trick. Come on. Get out of here. Did someone join my army? Unsure. Chief Magic Gormina holds her way. Their raised voices fade down the hallway. Sure enough, the Chancellor soon reports a new trade agreement with Ashmead that puts the kingdom at a great disadvantage. Chief Dream of Nightmares II must have known what she was talking about. Anyway, yeah. Yes, and he already left. Oh, okay. Stability is now teetering. No! I must regain stability. Stargazing. Simply can't go on, Your Majesty. The Archboffins think they know everything, but they know nothing of the Ninth God's wrath. Please, Your Majesty, we found a perfect site for an observatory, high in the southern hills, but it's on Grandy Zup II's lands. And he refuses to let us build there. Such things are heresy. Hearsay. Heresy? Hearsay? No, heresy. I think that's it. The stars are just as big and close as the Ninth God intended. We put you up to this idea, But it's one of those patricians like Benin. Ooh, what are we gonna do? Construct the observatory. Find a different site for the observatory. Forbid the construction of the observatory. Forbid construction and investigate the scholars' funding. Ooh. I'm thinking we forbid the construction of the observatory. But here's the thing. People don't have to agree with me. But I would like this one. POV, you think you are Spider-Man because something is sticking to your hand. It's tape. Lol. I'm gonna take that one off. We're gonna instead veto nothing, I think. We're just gonna start vote, actually. Let's just see what happens. It's everyone's turn to vote. I'm hoping for C, but we'll see. Science! Vote Z. The secret millionth option. Z. Give it a few more seconds. Ooh, looks like we're constructing the observatory. Voting is closed. Gotta keep my faith and shit. Fair enough, I bet. The grandees grumble and groan, but construction goes ahead. Over time, the observatory provides new jobs and brings many traveling scholars to the area, paying for itself many times over. Ooh, authority challenge succeeded. Defiance is now mutinous. No! Can't go against the gods. Trade is now wealthy. No, I need to get your Defiance back down. The Knight of Seven something. Oh no, someone died. Since you were invited to the Knight of Seven Pyres, your relationship with the Grandees has deteriorated significantly. It's safe to assume that you are no longer welcome in the south. No! I wanted to go to the Seven Pyres. No! End season. Back in the south, the plot to have the Queen excommunicated is picking up momentum. Two Grandees stand on a balcony, overlooking the city of Kavana. The city may look peaceful, but underneath it's nothing but discontent. All across the kingdom, peasants are sharpening their cutlery and barricading their shacks. They know a storm is coming. Who better to blame but the queen herself? Exactly, the commoners are afraid. It's time for them to find their faith. For the next stage of their scheme, the Grandees must raise all regions' faith to a combined total of at least 10. Oh dear. In 4 seasons. Oh no, I need to lower people's faith. No! Ah! Rebellion report.
Hello, hello. Okay. Thanks for letting me know about my microphone. Mic might be out. Yep. Thank you. We have a girl. He got quiet. Yeah. I got it. We're all good now. Thank you. Stability is now stable. That's good. Emma the Second. Don't get much of a choice on that, apparently. You chose an heir to your throne. It's back. Yeah, I got it. All I have to do is twist the wire a little bit. Welcome back. Thank you. The gods are good, your greatness. I'm sure little Emma the Second will grow up to be a chip off the old block. So I was AFK for a second. It's cool. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. That's if I last that long. I didn't see what this was. I clicked. The Summer Games. The Summer Games have begun. Your royal yacht glides into the port of Thalassus. Anxious servants lay out the red carpet while shooing away seagulls. Oh, there, your esteemed highness. Beautiful day, isn't it? Come with me. Your carriage to the grand arena is waiting. What does the queen do? I have to get a drink around here. Apologizing profusely. Lord Patrician Drago waves down a servant. 30 seconds later, a glass of iced wine is pressed into your hand. The journey to the arena is a short ride over bumpy cobblestones. There must be thousands of people in the arena, peasants and patricians alike. But you have the best view in the house. As you step out and wave, the crowd chants your name. Hell yeah. See? Seagulls. Those are the birds you should strap to the knights. Yeah, I know! We should do seagulls. Did we try seagulls? I don't remember if it said we tried seagulls or not. We have 2 different events that we could show you today. Your August Majesty. Which would you prefer to witness? A gladiator fight or monster battle? Tell me more about the monster battle. Sail the furthest ocean then, delve to the deepest jungles to bring back exotic beasts for our gladiators to fight. One human fighter's metal will be tested against a creature from your nightmares. Tell me more about the gladiator fight. 2 of the most fearsome fighters from across Celeste Ath will clash for the title of Golden Champion. No rules, no limits. Cheating encouraged, blood and heartbreak guaranteed. Made my decision. We shall witness the fight of 2 of your greatest gladiators. Excellent choice, Your Serene Highness. Bring out the gladiators! Lord Patrician Drago steps up to the podium, speaking into a bronze tube that projects his voice across the entire arena. Our first competitor is a homegrown hero who grew up in a coastal slum just down the road from here. Convicted of 17 murders using nothing but a rusty butter knife? Holy shit, this guy's insane. She's here to battle for her freedom. She is insane. She's scum and that's why we like her. Give it up for Griselda the Terrible. Out of the circle of sand stomps a massively muscular woman. She has something to go without armor. Her oiled skin gleaming in the sunlight. She wields a wicked-looking scimitar that flashes in the sunlight. One of her eyes was lost in a long-ago fight, leaving just a milky orb nestled in scar tissue. You notice that the cheering for this homegrown hero is especially loud, and your ears start to hurt. Ladies and gentlemen, Griselda the Terrible can smell the Golden Champion title at this point. But first, she'll have to get through our other competitor. He was trained as an assassin by the Viper's children, but he failed his final exam. Now he's got something to prove. All the way from Atesh, the one, the only, Heartless Shaquille. Wait for the other gladiators to step into the arena. A lean man with taut muscles and little armor steps into view, his oiled skin gleaming in the sunlight. He has a 3-pronged trident in one hand and a weighted net dangling in the other. His nose is missing, giving his face a distinctively skull-like appearance. That is pronounced like Daned. Okay. It means she chose to die. Okay, thank you. As the 2 gladiators drum up the crowd support, Lord Patrician Drago turns to you with a gleam in his eye. Half the fun of the Summer Games is gambling. Why don't you go place a bet before the fight begins? What are the odds? Bookies mostly look at the fighter's capabilities, but they also take the opinion of the crowd into account. The bookie's favorite is Griselda the Terrible. Bet on her and you'll only get your money back plus 20%. Heartless Shaquille is the underdog. Successful bet on him means you'll double your cash. I'll place a bet, why not? Let's bet 500 gold on Griselda the Terrible. Why not?
In that case, just to make things interesting, I'll bet on Heartless Shaquille. Shall we begin? Ooh. Let the fight commence! I mean, like 17 people, was it? With just a rusty butter knife? That sounds pretty good. The crowd roars and stamps until the whole Colosseum shakes. Griselda the Terrible and Heartless Shaquille circle each other warily, each waiting for the other to make the first move. Cheer for Griselda the Terrible. Hurry up. We came here to watch a fight, not to dance rehearsal. Failed! No! Spurred on by Lord Patrician Drago's mockery, Griselda the Terrible and Heartless Shaquille launch themselves at each other. Weapons swinging, sparks fly, scimitar meets trident. The two fighters clash again and again, neither gaining the upper hand. Soon enough, both gladiators are gasping for breath, soaked in both sweat and blood from a dozen minor wounds. The audience is hushed. You could cut the tension with a knife. With a rusty butter knife, by any chance? And finally, Griselda the Terrible spots an opening. In a sudden whirl of razor-sharp steel, Griselda the Terrible sends the trident flying from her opponent's hand, along with several fingers. The gleaming scimitar comes to a rest on Heartless Shaquille's neck. Griselda the Terrible looks up at you, awaiting your verdict. Should Heartless Shaquille be allowed to live? Ooh! Thumbs down. You lost. A harsh judgment, your esteemed highness, but such is the way of the arena. Authority is now commanding! With a wary nod, Griselda the Terrible swings her sword and removes Heartless Shaquille's head from his shoulders. The once fearsome gladiator collapses. Blood soaks into the sand. The audience roars their appreciation. Griselda the Terrible spits in the sand and strides out of the arena without a backward glance. A warrior's death. And the winner is Griselda the Terrible. By the ninth, what rotten luck. Congratulations, your august majesty. We now have more money. What just happened was disgusting. I'm going to ban the arena. You can ban the arena. Like, I'm the one who decided that guy shall die, and then I ban the arena. That'd be funny. But what now? Oh, the Summer Games has many more diversions to offer, your august majesty. All in good time. But now, shall we break for lunch? The next week, the Summer Games is packed with entertainment, athletic competitions, chariot races, copious amounts of wine, and above all, blood in the sand! On your journey back to the palace, you reflect that your attendance at the games has certainly helped cement the patrician support. Defiance is now loyal. Hell yeah! Putting on a show. Your August Majesty, I have the most wonderful solution to all that excess gold cluttering your treasury. We should put on a mock sea battle in the coastal arena. For too long, we've put up with gladiators fighting to the death on dry land. Boring. Sounds expensive. Will a lot of people drown? Sounds expensive. That's the point. It'll be the event of the century. We waterproof the arena and fill it with seawater. Then we crew a few custom-built ships with our most expendable gladiators and have them duke it out before a screaming crowd. Hold the mock sea battle arena. As a cheaper alternative, hold the event at sea. Forbid the event from experimenting with naval combat. I'm going to veto this one. It's more expensive. Basically uses all our money. And, yeah. These two options are a bit better. So it's all your turn to vote now. You get to choose between B or C. As a cheaper alternative, hold the event at sea or forbid the arena from experimenting with naval combat. I'll wait for you all to make your decision. I get seasick. Fair enough. Give it a few more seconds. How does a northerner get seasick? Alright, let's continue. Voting is closed. We're holding the event at sea. You guys are all about plunder and stuff. Lol. Suppose it's a little impractical to waterproof the entire arena. I'll make the arrangements to hold the mock battle at sea. A few weeks later, the show is held just offshore, with audience members jammed into a few overcrowded cargo ships. There's a reason we live in the mountains. Starts off well enough, with the gladiator ships circling each other and firing specially made mini cannons. Fortunately, in a particularly exciting moment, a gladiator captain swinging on a rope, cutlass between their teeth. The crowd rushes forward to get a better look and tips their boat over. Oh, fucking hell. For starters, in school I was sick of seeing all those C's on my report card. Jeez, I think that would make anyone seasick. Dozens of people drown, including many of the best artisans in the coast, and noble patrician Benin sinks to their doom, weighed down by their gold and silver jewelry. Trade is now opulent. Well, that's a good one. Yeah, that was a good joke. Well, a bunch of people drowned. Not my fault. Benin is dead. Benin the second has joined. Authority is now credible. The common folk whisper that the disastrous sea battle was a huge waste of money and shows that you have no control over your spending. Find it funny how all this stuff is blamed on me when it's a council making the decision. End the season. We have survived a lot longer than last time. Right, it's more buildings. The one in the bottom right is F, and it decreases military. It's a stadium to decrease military in the bottom right, for those of you who want to know, since it is blocked by the follower bar. Jeez, Dream of Nightmares the second, you have 3,700 gold. You have, like all of you have more money than the Queen right now. That's funny. So yeah, you can all fund what buildings you want, since F is blocked by the bar. F is a stadium that decreases military. C and B, what's that? Increases faith and decreases authority. Ooh. Still trying to decrease my authority and stability. I'd say I'm doing pretty well at keeping those though, so far. I'm just going to end this one when the timer goes because well, actually it ends on itself anyway. I forgot about that. Never mind. Buildings funded. The theatre, decrease authority. Cathedral, increases faith. That's a lot. Yeah, that is quite an amount. On the verge of rebellion. I still need to like quell that a little bit. I need to quell that more actually now because authority's gone down. Your ambition. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a peacekeeper. But so far, you've not convinced anyone. The kingdom is still on the brink of chaos, Your Majesty. Defiance is getting worse. No! Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot. Change your image. Your other advisors have some ideas. You should crush these disloyal nobles, smash their armies, and force them to submit. Your Majesty, if you help us spread the zeal of the ninth god, the church will lend our full support. With the backing of the church, the nobles won't dare move against you. Ooh. Here's another idea. Declare war on the Ashmedan Empire. The nobles will forget their schemes if you win. Don't listen to the rest of these fools. Have you heard of the Scepter of Sages? It's a lost artifact forged by Queen Alma, the Wise. There's a legend that any queen who recovers it will rule over a golden age. My authority isn't doing so well, so farming and military. Farming and military is doing actually quite alright. But I don't know why we would be declaring war. Faith is okay, and trade is also... We'll recover the scepter, I think. Faith is doing alright, and so is trade. So let's recover the scepter. Why, and also I like the idea of the scepter. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll begin sending out adventurers to track down the scepter's location. But adventurers aren't cheap. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's overall faith and trade as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. Ah. Well, you see, that may be an issue. We currently have a potential rebellion. Your Majesty, this year we will be holding the Winterfest in my clan hall. In honor, if you could attend. Look forward to it. Let's not get too drunk this time. I can't wait. Winterfest is a special time of year. You'll see. What else is there? A curious curse. I need more authority. A giant glass globe filled to the brim with murky water is wheeled before the council. The fishbowl contains Lord Patrician Drago suspended in liquid. He pokes his head above the surface. Serene Highness, glub glub, a most infuriating circumstance has befallen me, glub glub. I can see that. I've been glub glub cursed by a sea wizard. He inflicted me with these glub glub gills, so I can't leave the water for more than a couple of glub glub minutes. What did you do to anger the wizard? I happen to own a tannery that is polluting some picturesque beach he likes. How was I supposed to fucking know? Glub glub. Yeah. I demand you arrest this maniac and force him to remove these gills. Send a squad of coastal soldiers to arrest the wizard responsible. Send a diplomat to politely ask the wizard to reverse the curse. Close down his tannery. Send the wizard a hamper of fine cheeses and a bottle of wine. I think we politely ask him to reverse the curse. Ah, yes, Lord Fishman. That's my choice. That's my vote. But you all make your votes. And you can make those votes now. Do you think B will reduce authority? B, I'm unsure. Give it a couple more minutes. But also, it's my iron choice, so I believe it increases either stability or authority. I think it's authority that it will increase. Because, yeah, it's my iron choice, so my authority went up. Hey! Send a diplomat to politely ask the wizard to reverse the curse. Soon enough, the sea wizard appears before the council. Oh my god, it's Hagrid! Welcome, Cadmos. You need to do pronouns after join, I believe. For it to actually... Or it might have just worked, I don't know. The game says to do pronouns, but I don't know if it's required. Soon after Seawood appears before the council, as he walks in, seawater sloshes at his feet, swelling up from the ground itself. Authority is now credible. I couldn't tell what Iron Choice did. Thought it was the money one. No, that's the golden choice. What do you want from me? We need to reverse the curse of electing Lord Patrician Drago. Why would I do such a thing like that? His tannery is ruining my favorite beach. I don't curse for nothing. Same. Ooh, I can't afford 1,000 gold. I'll order him to shut down the tannery. You know what, Lord? Can stay off his price before I can. Shut down the tannery. You do that. The wizard's flesh bulges and ripples, and turns suddenly to water, splashing down in your corridor. He's left you with quite a cleanup job. After your soldiers close down the tannery and destroy its vats, the nearby beach returns to its former beauty, and Lord Patrician Drago recovers from his curse. Look at the top of the stream, it says join the game. Yeah, it says it over here, it also says it like up here, where you can see the box. Defiance is now aloof. The wealth is decreased. I think it might have worked though, because it now says 6. So it may have worked. Sure, a few hundred jobs are lost, but it's a small price to pay. Trade is now wealthy. Lord Patrician Drago appears in the council hall a few days later, back to his old self. Though he has a case of the hiccups that persists for several months. Oh, that sucks. Honestly, that would be worse than being a fish person. I would prefer to have gills rather than have hiccups for months. I can barely stand them for more than 10 minutes. If you click the noble list on the far left, you can check. Oh, can you? Oh, yeah, look. Yeah, there we go. There's everyone. Cool. I was wondering about that. I hate hiccups. What's the end of the season? Granny's vineyards provide a bountiful harvest, making 500 well. The other nobles gain 200. Nice, now I'm not alone. Yep. Let's bribe you. And I kind of need a bit of money, so I'll tax you a lot more. A bit. That gives us like, what, 100 gold? Not much, but keeps us afloat. I need to get the Grandy's defiance down a bit. Nice, more money. I know. Mutinous still though. And grumbling in the other two. In the name of peace. Noise, more defiance. Ambition, Scepter of Sages. Ooh, Winterfest as well. Majesty, I have the most exciting news. A hired adventurers have discovered an ancient manuscript hidden deep beneath the mountains. It speaks of the Scepter of Sages and is written by Queen Alma herself. Worried about what would happen to the kingdom after she died, she hid the Scepter of Sages so her enemies couldn't find it. I just need military up for myself, and I would be the most powerful in this kingdom. I know, I'm scared. So where is it? What treasure? If Queen Alma was here, I'd give her a piece of my mind. So where is it? It's in a warren of caves within the Blackweld Forest, Your Majesty. Near to the capital. It's been under our noses the whole time. We're taking the liberty of sending out more adventurers. They'll clear the area and get inside. Excellent. Send them on their way. As you wish, Your Majesty. As soon as the adventurers return, the treasurer comes to tell you the news. Have they found anything? Please. Succeeded! Yes! Most delightful news, Your Majesty. The adventurers have found a golden door beneath the forest, which matches the description in Queen Alma's manuscript. So we've got the scepter, a golden door, break the hinges inside. So we've got the scepter. The scepter should be hidden within, but the Scepter of Sages can be found only by a monarch who is strong of purpose and true of heart. How do you prove it? Queen Alma wrote a ritual for the monarch to prove themselves worthy of the scepter. If we go to the cave, I can read out the relevant passages while you set it all up. You make the arrangements, bringing a procession of horses, food, drinks, adventurer guild guides, and a little travelling desk for the treasurer at the Blackweld Forest. Your wife has remained at home in the palace, declaring that she would rather be alone than spend time out with you. Ooh. The adventurers lead you inside the cave, holding flaming torches to light your way. Soon the tunnel grows horribly cramped, and you bend double to squeeze through. You walk for what feels like hours. Just as you might have lost hope, you reach a golden door, exactly as the adventurers described. It will open only for the faithful. Close your eyes, Your Majesty. Concentrate. Ooh. Okay. Are we gonna get it? Bright golden light. Succeeded! Yes! A bright golden light flares behind your eyes, but you keep your breath steady. You hear the door rumble open. When you open your eyes, the tunnel ahead is utterly dark. Even the torches do not illuminate it. As soon as you step into the chamber, the torches snuff out. A hideous scream echoes from below. The adventurers scramble into a protective stance while the treasure wails. Oh, this is awful. Dreadful. I should have stayed in my office. It's fine. I'm meant to be here. Sorry, I'll stay calm. You put out your hands and feel your way along the wall. Then your fingers touch something. Could this be it? As you grip the scepter, it glows gold, chasing away the dark shadows of the chamber. It looks like a simple wooden staff, like any peasant might use for walking. The glow is as bright as the sun. It's the scepter, Your Majesty. You've done it. First things first, I'm eliminating poverty. Goodness, well, you must call the nobles first and tell them the good news. Bearing the scepter, you make your way through the tunnels and back to the sunlit forest. As soon as you return to the capital, you call the nobles to the council hall. Let them sweat! As bright as the sun? Are you blind now? I don't know. Maybe. If I wasn't already blind from the scratch. You're right in to make the announcement. The treasurer holds a velvet cushion upon which the Scepter of Sages sits. It looks small and ordinary, but you sense the weight of its history. Odwin strides at your side, looking very pleased with herself. Behind you, your heir, Emma II, toddles along hand in hand with her governess. What's going on, your holiness? Why have we been brought here? I have some good news. The nobles fall silent as you ascend to your throne and settle yourself comfortably. Queen Emma has descended to the darkest depths of the Blackwell Forest and has retrieved the Scepter of Sages. Excited and worried whispers ripple around the council hall. As bearer of the Scepter of Sages, the Queen has sealed her destiny as Queen Emma the Enlightened. How do we know it's real? It could be any old star. You pick up the scepter. Increase stability. Decrease defiance. The scepter begins to glow, bathing the council hall in warm golden light. The nobles gasp and fall silent. Beside you, Emma II claps her hand in delight. Stability is now united. Defiance is now loyal. Defiance is now loyal. Defiance is now grumbling. You cannot rebel anymore. I have the scepter. This is actually really fucking cool. Nice win. Thank the gods, that's extraordinary. It becomes clear that even the grumpiest of nobles will never dare speak against you while you bear the Scepter of Sages. Finally, you are secure in your throne and your kingdom. Your victory is here, but your future has only just begun. You won the game by recovering the Scepter of Sages! The monarch is victorious! Good play, everyone! That was really fun. You all did a good job. I would have been sweating heavily if you had rebelled up. God damn. Unable to convince the peasants to act in time, the patrician's scheme fizzled into irrelevancy. Perhaps next time they take matters into their own hands instead of hinging their plans on the whims of common folk. In a sun-dappled vineyard, Angelo and Grandy Zup opened a bottle of their finest vintage. Their schemes had amounted to nothing, but there's always next time. The chief's agreement with the ice giants fell apart, and the giants ended up attacking the north instead. The subsequent war kept the chiefs too busy to worry about the matters of the throne. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about the ice giants. That was a big threat as well. Backed by the scepter's power, Queen Emma's rule spanned another 15 years of peace and stability. A golden age of prosperity swept over the kingdom. In her will, the queen instructed that the scepter be reburied to be claimed only by a worthy successor. Instead, why not just pass it down to Emma II? Queen Emma, the lawgiver. Game length, 2 years and 9 months. Spouse, Odwin of the North. Successor, Queen Emma II. Let's see all your stats. Wealthiest noble, Zup. Wow, you had a lot of money. Poorest noble, Drago. You had not much money. You might not be worthy. Yeah, but it would cement the family status as royal. Kingdom stats. Authority, 5. Stability, 8. Treasury, 1,200. And these are all of your stats. That was a really good game. I really enjoyed that. I love that. That was so fun. You all put up a good game. Damn. Yeah. I really enjoyed that. Well, I really enjoyed that. Okay. That was fun. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was great. You know, I would totally be happy to stream this again, like, some other time. Might not be for a while, because I have a bunch of other streams planned. But, you know, I'll definitely come back to this game in the future. That was really fun. That was a really good game. Looking forward to the next time I can try and overthrow the kingdom. Yeah. Thanks everyone for playing that with me. I really enjoyed that. That one lasted... how long? Like, what? At least an hour, I think? You agree with them, I guess. That was so fun. And I got a win. I'm glad I popped in. I like your energy. Thank you. I like the company. Like, fun thing, right? This game is fun even when you're not winning. With a lot of games, it's hard to have fun when you're not winning for too long. Like, I could lose like 3 matches of this and be fine with it. It's just really fun to play. Yeah. Agreed, it was a fun game and you're a fun person. Thank you! We've been streaming for 5.5 hours, which is a lot of time. I usually try and aim for like 6 hours, but like playing another match would probably take a very, very long time. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna end the stream here. We're gonna raid someone, since there's a lot of people here. And I know there's a lot of people trying to get drops right now. So I'm just gonna have a quick look at this stream. See what they're about.
What? 50 to 70% of people don't have an internal monologue?
Ooh. Cadmos, thanks for the follow. Right, what we're gonna do is this person is also streaming King of the Castle. Looks like they haven't started yet. So yeah. I'm gonna send you all over to Thrifty Tokens.
What you really need to do, Cheats, is follow your own skin spec.
And basically, they're playing King of the Castle as well. So go say hi to them. Because when I do raid people, I like to raid someone who's doing the same game. Thanks for the fun time. Thank you all for joining me. We're gonna go over raid Thrifty Tokens. So have fun over there. And I'll hopefully see all of you on Wednesday's stream for VR chat. Yeah, because Wednesday I've got a VR chat stream. On Friday I've got a Help Wanted 2 stream. So lots of fun coming up. And I'll play this game again in the future. But yeah, thank you all for joining. Socials are below if you want to quickly go follow any of those. And we're gonna go start a raid. Thanks for joining. I really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. Feel free to follow me elsewhere. Follow me here, wherever. And make sure to come join in my other streams. It's really fun. Alright. Bye. See you all Wednesday, hopefully. Have fun.
Hey, Metronic, welcome on in. Hey, everyone. Oh my god. Hold up. Everyone, welcome the Raiders. How's it going, everyone? What's going on? Hey, Metronic, how's it going? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at your channel. What were you playing?